Ladies and gentlemen, it's your boy Scott Leonard back at it again with another banger live stream. We are, can I even say we're back? Can I say we're back, chat? Are we really back? I don't know if we're really back because we never left. For those of you guys who don't know, we were just live a few minutes ago. We were just live on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube playing Fallout 76. A little disappointed. I see that as soon as we start this stream, we already have people watching. But when we were playing Fallout 76, we really didn't have almost anybody joining the stream. Unfortunately, I get it. Some people are all for the games and some people aren't. But chat, it really does help us if we have people support the channel when we're live. But I'm not going to be sitting here and lecturing you guys on when to join, when not to join, when to support, when not to support. I'm just going to say I'm grateful to have you guys here now. Anyways, today is Saturday, June the 7th, 2025. Hope everybody's having a great Saturday afternoon. I sure as hell am, even though I really haven't done much today other than make clips, post a video, and play Fallout 76. I'm really starting to get into the game, and I'm starting to see that it's starting to build a little bit of traction. We even had somebody give 5 gifted over there on Kick, which I gotta say made my day. So I really appreciate it. Again, a shout out to my boy, It's Me Luigi, for the support of the channel. That really made my day, bro. You're the first person ever to donate to my channel on Kick. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for the gifted subs. If you're watching us on Kick or Twitch, we are doing a subathon. When we get to 100 gifted subs, whether they be gifted subs or subs in general, either one, when we get to 100 of those, we will be raffling a PS5. So we are already 5 there. If you're watching on YouTube, I don't know how to include you guys into this raffle, man. Because obviously the YouTube memberships are priced differently from the Kick and the Twitch memberships, but I'm gonna think up a way to include you guys. Yesterday we had our boy Gray donate. I think he donated 10 gifted subs over there on YouTube, and I put you, Gray, I don't know if you're gonna see this or not, but I did put you on the list anyway for the raffle, even though they were YouTube gifted subs, because I know in the past you've donated more than enough to be on the list. So I included you on the list. But for the other people that might be watching us on YouTube, I need to think up some sort of strategy to include you guys as well, because like I said, I don't know if we can really include YouTube in that raffle as it is right now, unless I raise it to the second tier subscriptions. Maybe that would work. Second tier subscriptions, tier 2 subs on YouTube will be included. That one is equivalent to the Kick and the Twitch subs. Anyways, guys, we got a busy day today. There's so much going on. A lot of people asked me to do the coverage of the Elon Musk versus Trump drama that's occurring right now. And honestly, I think I'm all for it, chat. So I might go and look up some videos later on today, just to get an idea of what is actually going on between our boy Elon Musk and Donald J. Trump. Because apparently their bromance has come to a conclusion. Unfortunately. Or for some, maybe it is fortunately. I don't know. That's why I need to get the information before I start talking my talk. Talking my talk has already gotten me into a lot of trouble, chat. Today I posted a video on my channel, my main channel, Kai Cenat. It was about Kai Cenat, and so far we've lost 4 followers because of the video. I'm just gonna think that it's because of the video. I don't see what other explanation there could be. I really don't think that the people who are unsubscribing even watched the actual video to see what I said. They just saw the title and the thumbnail and they unsubscribed. But that just shows me that a lot of people are just weak-minded and they'll jump to a conclusion without getting all of the facts. Because if you actually watch the video, you'll see that I really didn't say anything bad about Kai Cenat per se. It's just thumbnail thumbnail and title clickbait, but it's funny how some people are just such glazers that they just can't even deal with a little bit of constructive criticism from their new favorite streamer. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna jump right into the content reactions. We will be yapping a lot tonight, though. I am warning you from now that we will be yapping a lot tonight. It's just I've been playing the game the entire afternoon, and I don't want to start off the stream just yapping at this time. So I am gonna jump right into the content. Let's see. Let's see what we can find here. Jump right into the playlist. I think I'm going to sort this playlist by when the content was actually added to it. That way we can get this in chronological order. Otherwise, we'll never get to the end of the playlist. There was also a lot of things that I removed from the playlist earlier today, because when we don't get to watch the video that is in the playlist in the order that they were added, time goes by, and as time goes by, it becomes stale information.
The Island Boys went from
This video is from the Internet Anarchist. What happened to the Island Boys? Let's start off right off the bat. Let's start off with the drama. What happened to the Island Boys? I'm an island boy, just trying to make it. I'm an island boy. I don't even know the lyrics of their stupid song. The craziest thing is that these niggas got famous from that dumb shit. Think about that for a second, chat. You're over here working at 7-Eleven for 8 hours a day, and these niggas got famous from singing that dumb shit. That should make you angry.
practically printing money.
Bro, we were making $40,000 a day. More than that.
To drowning in debt.
They did you dirty? How?
Yeah, they owe me about like $150,000.
For a split second, they had the world's attention. They could have pivoted, cleaned up their image, maybe even dropped a halfway decent track. But instead,
Homie said we were making 40,000 a day, chat. 40 racks a day, 40 bandos.
They crashed hard.
Hey, don't touch me or what? Bro, what? Bro. Oh my God! What the fuck?
I don't care, bro. You profiling me.
TikTok personality known as Kodiak Red is in trouble with the law again.
The judge gave Frank Venegas bail this afternoon for having a gun without a serial number. And
that's crazy.
What started as a meme quickly spiraled into a spectacle of fights, arrests, cringy interviews, and desperate attempts to stay relevant. And instead of evolving into legit hip-hop artists, they became a cautionary tale on what not.
I mean, how are they going to evolve into legit hip-hop artists if they have literally no talent? It was physically impossible for them to evolve into real hip-hop artists because they literally have no talent. And they got famous because people were clowning on them. Let's keep it real, chat. Nobody was a fan of the Island Boys because they thought they had musical talent. If you think that that was the case, then you are not living in the same reality as everybody else here. They literally got famous because they were getting clowned on.
To do after your 15 minutes of fame. Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we're unpacking the messy rise and even messier fall of the Island Boys. Everything that led to their demise and where they are now. Though, looking back, it's hard not to wonder if they were doomed from the very beginning. Twins Alex Fly Soldier and Frankie Kodiak Red had a rough childhood. Their father passed away from a heart attack when they were just 5 years old, and with no father figure to steer them straight, the two fell into a life of crime from a young age, engaging in all sorts of illegal activities like burglary, larceny, assault, battery, and even grand theft auto.
So we was out here wilding and stuff like that. Our mom, she made sure that we had a roof, everything like what's required, but even the police.
Poor mom, bro. Can you imagine you're the mother of the Island Boys? Single mother at that. You guys just heard it. I mean, honestly, I'm not surprised. It's a given fact. I already knew they were going to be kids of a single mom. There's no way these fools had a dad in their life. No way. Just looking at them, you can tell. Look at them. Look at these creatures. You can tell that they had no dad in their life. No person who has a dad in their life ends up like that. Look how just looking at them, you can tell.
No, like police back in our city, they knew that.
Am I straight hating, chat? Yes, I am. But am I speaking facts too? Definitely am as well.
Yeah, our mom couldn't control us. Like nobody. Yeah, we were out of control. She was good. She did everything she could, but we was out of control. We thought we could do whatever we want, and we got away with it because when you're a little kid, you know, it's like slapping the wrist when you get in the system, you know.
The twins spent most of their teenage years bouncing in and out of jail, eventually getting kicked out by their mother when they had just turned.
Oh my God! Look at their mother. She's a piece of art too. Look at these niggas' mother, chat. Looks like one. She probably is one.
18. With nowhere
Bailey said she looks like a crackhead. I'm like, looks like one.
left to go, the two decided to pursue a career on social media. They spent most of the money they had left on tattoos to emulate the look of SoundCloud rappers.
SoundCloud rappers. Imagine your aspirations to be a fucking SoundCloud rapper. That's fucking crazy. I know, right? Like you're not even trying to actually be a fucking real rapper. You're trying to aspire to be one of these clowns. Tekashi 69 or Lil Pump. Jesus Christ.
How much did you spend on all your tattoos? I spent around like 30K.
And started posting random videos on Instagram and later TikTok.
So they said that we're double trouble. We've been called out. Yeah, that's stupid. We've been called out.
That's so cringe. That's so fucking cringe. By the way, chat, I need you guys, if you're joining the stream, to please smash the like button, chat. Let's fucking go tonight. Smash that like button. It's the only way the algorithm, the YouTube algorithm, the cursed or blessed YouTube algorithm picks up the stream. I need you guys to smash that like button, please, if you're watching the stream. And also share this stream if you can. Let's fucking go, chat.
No, with hard eyes though. Ooh, you like that shit, huh?
Pause. Hey, yo, no Diddy. These niggas are on some weird shit, chat. No Diddy. Looking like gremlins. And not in a good way.
However, while their unusual appearance attracted some attention, the views were too inconsistent to make a stable living off these videos. That
literal freak show.
is until one video went viral and changed their lives forever. On October 13th, 2021, the twins dropped a video of themselves singing their Island Boys song in a pool.
Niggas were like, I'm an island boy. Just try that. People want to clown me for my fucking hair, but look at that shit, bro. You can't make this shit up, chat. You can't make this shit up. Is the song copyrighted now or something? Why is he not playing the actual song? Is it copyrighted now? They'll tell me these niggas copyrighted their fucking song. The trash ass song.
This took the internet by
They probably did because they wanted that fucking easy money.
storm, getting over 5 million views in just a week and tens of millions more on other platforms. It also made the duo world famous practically overnight. However, despite its explosive popularity, the general reception to their video was a lot more mixed than the brothers would have liked.
World famous. That's called your 15 minutes of fame, buddy. I rather grow an audience, chat, little by little, dragging it through the fucking mud little by little, than get one video that goes viral. Because when you get that 15 minutes of fame, it's GG's for you most of the. I don't even know. Out of all the people who I've seen get famous from 15 minutes of fame, I've only seen maybe one person ever actually pivot and succeed into capitalizing on that long term. Most people get those 15 minutes of fame and they squander it. Or they just keep trying to do the same thing over and over and over and over again until it gets old. They drag it. So once you get your 15 minutes of fame, it's usually GG's for you. I rather just get an audience little by little and tiny bursts. A burst here, a burst there. But this fucking going viral type shit, really viral like that, it's a fucking recipe for disaster. It's a recipe for disaster.
While a few found the song catchy, others, including hip-hop legend Snoop Dogg, were straight up annoyed by just how bad it was.
Island boy, I've been trying to make it. I ain't seen it with the gang slang. You ain't
Gang, Daddy got to use that word. I'm speechless.
Homie, I'm speechless.
Balls in the pool.
But as it turned out, the quality of the song didn't matter at all. What mattered was its incredible meme potential, which resulted in countless parodies and edits, boosting its popularity far beyond the Island Boys' wildest imaginations. What the two failed to realize, however, was that their success had nothing to do with talent or musical ability. Instead, they were the butt of the joke, something for everyone to laugh at. Rather than seeing themselves as the meme they were, the Island Boys convinced themselves that they were the next big thing in hip-hop, a delusion that fell apart.
How could they believe they were the next big thing in hip hop? That shit wasn't even hip hop, first of all. And second of all, you don't got no lyrics, buddy. Yes, baby, they did. Bailey asked me if he fucked his brother. Like, I don't understand why these guys thought they were gonna become somebody. They had no talent whatsoever. No talent. Zero talent. Yo, Isabel, thank you for joining the stream. Shout outs to you. Hope you're having a great Saturday afternoon. Thank you for joining.
When they were booed off stage, just
make sure you don't forget to like the stream, and if you can, share it to your social media as well. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Isabel.
seconds into a Miami club performance.
This shit was embarrassing. When they went to that club in Miami, that actually was embarrassing. I felt secondhand embarrassment for them.
They also released a full music
Davis says they had sexual relations. The cream pie land boys.
the song that made them popular, only to get dragged through the mud once again, with comments like, "Have this as my alarm every morning, been waking up 30 minutes."
I mean, who can take them serious? I don't think they're even their parents, even their mom could take them serious. The narrator said that their dad died from a heart attack when they were kids. I see why. Homie had a premonition when they were born. He's like, oh shit, heart attack. I would have a heart attack too if those were my kids.
Earlier just to turn it off. Thank you, Island Boys. Thank you.
They look like Rick and Morty. Yeah, exactly.
He was paralyzed in a fatal car accident. Luckily, when I played this song, he rose and clicked the sound to mute. And this type of hidden talent should absolutely remain hidden. But even after facing the harsh reality of their situation, the two kept posting videos as the Island Boys. Since
damn, bro, they really fucking you know what's crazy, chat? What I find crazy is that there's people that really have musical talent and they're posting and posting and posting and nobody will give them even a second look. But then you get these two fucking clowns talking about, I'm an island boy. And all of a sudden they go world famous. Serious? Are you guys serious? If I was a rapper or a singer and I saw this happen, I would give up. I said it, chat. I would give up. I would pack my bags and I would leave. David said they look like freaking Snorty.
at the end of the day, the money was just
freaking Snorty
away from.
We were making $40,000 more than that. I'm not even playing with you.
Yeah. Freaking Snorty is crazy.
The top of it said you got $60,000 to do to make. Then the next day we'll do that. The next day another 60.
Yo, thank you for joining the stream, Denvar. Denvar, make sure you smash that like button when you join the stream, bro. Thank you.
All because of their poor choices. The first big mistake the twins made was turning down an offer that could have resulted in a long-lasting and more stable career. Shortly after they blew up on the internet, Kodak Black, one of the rappers they modeled their looks after, offered to sign them into his label. But the two refused the offer completely, stating that they wanted to stay independent. Fly Soldier later explained his reasoning in more detail, stating, "I'm not currently signed to no label. I'm independent, and so far, I'm doing pretty good when it comes to the money, because I feel like labels just take my money and I'm doing pretty good right now. I got racks." However, this highlights one of the Island Boys' biggest flaws, one that sticks with them throughout their downfall.
Yo, thank you, Denvar. I appreciate it. And those guys, I mean, honestly, I'm going to say it was kind of a smart move on their part to reject that deal. I'll tell you why. Because most of the time, those record deals are just a loan. It's essentially just a loan. And they weren't gonna make no money, chat. If they tried to make more music and release it, that shit would have flopped and they would have been in debt for the rest of their lives. Generational debt. I mean, either way, I think they got into generational debt, but at least they did it on their own. If they had signed that contract, they would be on like a 360 deal and they'd be screwed. They'd be paying that shit back forever.
their inflated ego and ignorance when it comes to their own talent. The twins believe they're entrepreneurial geniuses who always make the right decisions. And nowhere is this more obvious than their appearance on Logan Paul's Impulsive podcast.
Do you boys feel like you have
I think maybe both of them are dads, Isabel.
an inherent musical gift?
Inherent, like what
They are, right?
Born with it.
I mean, I've been.
Can you imagine the Island Boy as your dad? I mean, I'd bully him too. He has a cone head. Let me guess. Bailey's gonna show me the kid. Honestly, can you imagine? Chat, I need you guys, everybody tell me in the chat, what would you do if your dad was an Island Boy? What are you doing if your dad was an Island Boy? An Island Boyle. No, if your dad was an Island Boy, what are you doing, chat? Let me know in the chat. That is one of the ugliest babies I've ever seen in my life. Why are his eyes so far apart?
I don't know, but I can.
Looking like Haley Bailey. Nah, that looks like that's yeah.
Don't talk shit.
Let me not talk shit, cause yeah, let me not talk shit actually. Damn, but that's crazy. Denver says he'd fuck his dad up. I'd cry if they had twins and they did the same thing in the future. That'd be insane. No, but seriously, chat, I was asking a serious question. What would you guys do if your dad was one of the Island Boys? What are you doing?
Singing since I was a little kid, yes, too.
Do you have that it factor?
Yes, I'm a star. Yeah, we do.
Around 25 minutes into the podcast, George Janko suggests that all of the jewelry they'd bought could serve as a smart investment if they ever face a financial crisis.
I think if God forbid it doesn't go in your guys' direction, for real, I think you guys take all of
Does one of them have a nose job?
your jewelry assets and
Because they're supposed to be identical twins, right? But one of them has a straight bridge and the other one has a curved bridge. Wait, when they show them sideways again, check it out. I'll pause it when they show them sideways again, chat.
invest in something. So you guys will never ever be broke again. So I don't think.
Look, okay, this nigga, the closest one to the camera is a curved, his nose. Look at his nose. It's curved. Now watch the other one when he turns sideways.
There's never gonna be a broke situation.
All things considered, this was fairly good advice from George. However, instead of thanking him for his consideration or showing
I thought identical twins are identical.
gratitude of any kind, the Island Boys flipped out.
George, stop talking. We have multiple.
Wait, that was. Yeah. Hey, that was for you guys.
Yeah, you.
The one with the bird tattoo on his head has a curved ass nose. The one with the whatever fucking symbol he has on his head. These niggas have fucking symbols on their head. You can't make this shit up. Has a straight fucking nose.
That wasn't like a hate shot.
I don't need financial advice when I probably make more money than you.
They got offended by George simply entertaining the idea that they could
it's a number 17. He has a number 17 on his head.
Ever go broke, and turned what was nothing more than friends
Denver says gay people.
advice into a full-blown argument.
But that was me being nice. It wasn't me being like an asshole. I could be an asshole. I could turn it up and be an asshole.
Why don't you go talk to somebody else? It's not gonna go in your favor. But
it could go in my favor.
You really don't want to go there, bro.
I could go there because I was giving you guys nice advice and you guys were being assholes.
Hey George, keep talking. I'm gonna walk out.
The problem with the Island Boys as well is that they like to talk tough. But you can't talk tough if you're small and scrawny. Like, what are you gonna do?
I'm right here, you guys.
Okay, what are you trying to say?
You guys are throwing a lot of threats. I'm sitting right here.
No one's threatening you.
You guys said it's not gonna go my way. This is not the Milk Boys. We don't do fake over here.
You trying to scare me or something? I'm not scared of you, homie.
Ultimately resulting in the two puffing up their chests and storming off the podcast altogether, just to protect their bruised ego.
Like, look at that build compared to George Janko. George Janko could body these niggas. The fuck? You can't talk tough like that when you're that scrawny and small.
No, here, I'm moving for you.
But am I talking too much shit, royalty? Is that not a good observation? Like, they're roughing up George Janko. Those two niggas together are the same size as George Janko. Like, why are they talking so tough?
I was giving you nice advice, bro.
I agree with that.
Though given what happened next, George's advice would have actually helped them survive. Not long after
they had a fucking Isabel, they were fighting like this. Chat. These fucking Island Boys, man.
Their impulsive appearance, the island
gotta ask them, what island are they from? Cause that ain't any of the fucking islands I want to be on.
started to fade away.
Epstein Island? The Epstein Island Boys?
And the crazy amounts of money they were earning at the height of their popularity vanished alongside it. Their views dropped to a fraction of what they once were, bookings slowed to a trickle, and the people that once obsessed with clowning on them simply moved on. By the times the twins realized the severity of their situation, it was already too late. Instead of prepping for their inevitable fall-off, they spent most of—
What's up with this edit? The internet anarchists be doing the most, bro. They get the zooms, the zoom ins, the zoom outs. They give Cubans a bad rap, for real, bro.
What they earned on cars and jewelry to flex on social media. In an even worse financial move, they even sold the rights to their viral song to a man named Check the Star. So when the income dried up, they had nothing left. In a desperate attempt to stay relevant, the Island Boys resorted to increasingly erratic behavior, like starting a fake beef with one another on which one of the two was responsible for their success.
Target. You want to be just.
These niggas look like, I don't know what they look like, chat. Like what? Yeah, they look like meth heads, right? And that's putting it lightly. I don't actually know what they look like. What kind of creatures are these, bro? You know what's insane? Back in 1995, if you brought a nigga that looked like this up, people would be like, oh, that guy's the outcast of society. The only people who looked like this back in 1995 were tattoo artists, the extreme ones, the body modification freaks, and that's it. That's it. Those are the only two categories. And now this is like an average normal thing. Like there's so many people that look like this, but not like this. This is a bad example. But they just don't look, they look like creatures, bro. The tattoos aren't even hard. That's the worst part. The tattoos are just scribbles. Niggas got scribbles for tattoos.
Like me. You want to be just like me. Red, you want to do everything Red, I made Island Boy.
Homie said you want to be just like me. He's your identical twin, bozo.
Follow the leader. Red, follow the leader. I made Island Boys. You made Island Boys. I'm the one that told you let's get in the Airbnb. I'm the one that. But I made Island Boys though. I made Island Boys. Told you to change it up. I made Island Boys. I'm the one that made the actual bars. I made bars. Okay, let me talk.
And even believing that their dramatic exit on Logan's podcast was the right thing to do.
You guys regret walking off that podcast?
No, I wouldn't regret it. I went probably 5 times more viral than in that podcast than I probably would have if I just would have had like a regular sit down and talk.
Not understanding that this kind of entitled behavior was a major contributor to their downfall. After all,
not understanding that you don't want to go viral in every fucking circumstance, bro. It's okay to go viral. Like I said, going viral occasionally is fine, but if your whole thing is just going viral and the audience is expecting you to do viral things, it's not gonna last, because how viral can you fucking be? Especially if you're a talentless hack. At that point, you're just gonna be doing stunts. Because how viral can you be? You can't keep that momentum up.
No one wants to support self.
And also, walking out of the first time you walk out of a podcast, yeah, people are gonna be shocked, like, oh shit, he walked out of Logan Paul's podcast. The second time you do it, they're going to be less shocked. The third time, they're not going to care anymore. So you have to do something crazier. Every single time you have to do something crazier. It's not sustainable. You got to grow an audience in a sustainable manner. Growing an audience like that is never going to work.
Absorbed pricks who think they're better than everyone else just because they went viral once. As a comment on YouTube which described them perfectly, simply stated, they are perfect examples of internet making the wrong people famous. Even then, the Island Boys still had the chance to make something off their dying career. They already had millions of followers across social media.
Isabel, I don't think you're in the minority. I think most people can't with face tattoos. It looks horrible. Only a few people have ever been able to pull off a face tattoo in a way that it doesn't look that bad. Mike Tyson is one of them, where he has a face tattoo, but it's Mike fucking Tyson. Like, I feel like Mike Tyson has so much aura as far as being a violent person, being a tribal person, that Mike Tyson with a face tattoo, it kind of like blends into his personality. So it doesn't hit you with the same impact as if a fucking random scrawny ass wannabe hoodlum has a face tattoo. No, there's a few people. There are people who have face tattoos where it blends in because they look tough. It looks like they should have a face tattoo. But when you look like a scrawny crackhead, no, if you had a face tattoo, I would leave. When you look like a scrawny crackhead with a bunch of scribbles on your face, that's just not hitting the same way. It's just not hitting the same way.
had to do was give these followers a reason to stick around. A potential route for them could have been to work on their music and to try and become real hip-hop artists, but that would have meant putting in real work that the twins clearly weren't interested in. Instead, they chased the next viral moment, hoping to cash in big once again, without lifting a finger. And after much deliberation, Fly Soldier and Kodiak Red found the shortcut they were looking for. However, much to their dismay, this idea backfired spectacularly, eroding the little reputation they had left on the internet. In April of 2023, the two shocked the internet with their announcement of their joint OF account, with a now deleted post on Twitter. Although many assumed it had to be a joke, it turned out to be completely real, and even
That's what makes it even worse. It turns out to be completely real. Look at the degenerates you guys lifted up on a pedestal. Oh my God. You can't make this shit up, man. You know, people originally joked about this type of shit. Oh, they're going to do this and do that. But we never really thought they were going to do it. But fuck, I guess. You live long enough, you get to see the most ridiculous shit in history, in human history. In all of human history, nothing has been this ridiculous.
Been more disturbing than anyone ever expected. Over the
Isabel said, not me.
next few months, the twins kept posting increasingly salacious pictures with each other, all while promoting their OF account. But even all of that wasn't enough to prepare for what came next. On the 1st of August 2023, a video of them making out with each other started making rounds on the internet.
That's a crazy, insane fucking thing to do.
To the complete shock and horror of anyone who came across it.
Not the sounds.
On so many different levels. But it worked. The Island Boys went viral once again, only this time it was for all the wrong reasons. However, to them, this was a complete victory.
Something to talk about, because people really don't like us, so like, hey, look, we got something on, and they kissed each other, so we kind of knew it would go viral.
But before they had the chance to celebrate their rekindled success, it went away faster than they would have liked, leaving them stranded with no stable source of income for a second time.
That was a fucking death blow.
And unlike their previous fall-off, where they could have still retained some viewers by improving their music, they didn't have that option anymore. No self-respecting artist was going to work with them ever again, or offer to sign them to his label.
So what's going on with you two kissing each other and shit?
Bro, shut your ass up before I break this shit.
Dude, hey, yo, that ass, I would love to see you try that shit.
Look how tough they talk, bro. Look at the nigga they're talking to, first of all. Are they out of their minds? Man, somebody needs to just deck these niggas, bro, for real.
Bro, what are you talking
about? I would love to see you try that shit. What the fuck are you standing up in front of?
Look at the dude they're fucking... They be talking too tough.
The OF stunt eroded any respect people had left.
Too tough.
And it was only downhill from here. During this time, the Island Boys tried to maintain their image of wealthy gangsters who still owned mega mansions, sports cars, and diamond jewelry, when in reality, most of it was fake, and the Island Boys were drowning in debt.
They did poker dirty.
Crazy, yeah. They did you dirty? How?
They owe me about like $150,000.
From what? Your percentage of the cameo money?
Yeah.
Is that the only money they're bringing in?
Mostly, maybe a little bit on TikTok, but I mean...
What I don't understand is, how do you go from having hundreds of thousands of dollars thrown at you to having $0? What did you spend and having nothing to show? It's not like they went from 0 to 100 and then back to 0, but they have hella shit paid off that they own. No, they went from 0 to 100, back to 0 with nothing. How is that even possible?
It's pretty much run dry at this point.
Despite their best efforts, the twins couldn't maintain the rich boy facade forever. They started getting more and more desperate with each passing day, and even lowered their cameo price from $135 in the beginning to just $30 in a last-ditch effort to make some money. But when that didn't work either, they decided to hang out with Jack Doherty of all people, just to regain some sense of relevancy. Even then, they couldn't resist the urge to stir up drama and pick fights at every chance they got, willing to do whatever it took for that viral moment to keep them in the spotlight.
I get it, but no one in the street.
Yo! Oh, shit!
Stop! Stop! Stop!
What? What?
What's
up?
Yo, chill! What the fuck?
Bro, don't touch me, bro.
You don't touch me or what?
Bro,
what?
Bro,
what?
Oh my god!
It even got to the point where the two were accused of hitting Jack's girlfriend.
Appreciate the money I made off you guys. It's cool. Yup, you guys worked for me. Nice fucking try, dumbass.
Oh shit. They hit Mackenzie.
But as you might imagine, hanging with Jack Doherty was never the right move, especially if they wanted to win back even a portion of their audience. And with Jack losing everything he had, the Island Boys were left without a home on the internet yet again, forcing Alex and Frankie to become even more desperate and sacrifice their dignity in exchange for fleeting moments of fame. Alex, for instance, had a baby a few months ago. Unfortunately, the baby wasn't perfectly healthy and had to be put in the NICU until it could recover. However, instead of taking care of his wife and child, Alex decided to use his son's tragic health.
I was gonna say, I looked at Bailey just showed me the photo of the baby and I was like, that does not look like a healthy baby at all. I don't want to talk too much shit because I got a kid coming on the way, but god damn, that bitch ugly.
To farm TikTok views.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I'm just keeping it real. That bitch was ugly as hell.
So
looking like Haley Berry.
Goes by God.
Haley Bailey.
With me, and let's start reading it.
Fortunately, the baby survived and is in much better condition now, but that has only given Alex more opportunities to use him for content.
I think he looks like Fly. Yeah, he looks a lot like me.
At least he's spending time with his wife and child. Frankie's situation, on the other hand, is 10 times worse.
TikTok personality known as Kodiak Red is in trouble with the law again.
The judge gave Frank Venegas bail this afternoon for having a gun without a serial number and oxy pills.
He was arrested in May of 2020.
Damn, a gun without a serial number is a serious fucking offense. FYI.
23 for domestic battery and allegedly slapping his girlfriend before pushing her into a shallow pool, injuring her chin. More recently, he was arrested again in February 2020.
That's a crazy mugshot, chat.
Look at this dude. Wait till you see the. No.
That is a crazy fucking mugshot, chat. No, I am convinced we're in that fucking movie. We're in the idiocracy. 100% convinced we're in that fucking movie, man. You can't make this shit up. What the fuck is that? What is that?
25. After officers found drugs and a gun without a serial number in his car. A few months ago, Alex and Kaylee posted a video updating everyone on Frankie's situation. And according to them, he's practically homeless at this point due to his addiction.
He's getting evicted. He hasn't paid a bill. Even his mom would tell me before.
And listen, that's another problem on why you don't use.
They also claimed that he didn't pay for the cars the twins bought for months, bringing Alex's credit score down with him.
Yo, to the person on TikTok that said, read my shit. Where did you leave it? I don't see what you wrote. So if you wrote something, just write it again, please, because I can't read it.
He's brought Alex's credit down so much while we're in the middle of looking for a house, and it's not even his fault. It's his brother's fault because his brother hasn't paid his car in 4 months, and we could show you guys the voicemails of the car people calling him every single day saying, where is a payment?
Yo, my boy Waxboy, thank you for joining the stream.
Unfortunately for both brothers, the internet doesn't have any sympathy left for either of them, with comments stating, "This is why you don't start an OF with your twin brother," and they should have listened to George Janko's financial advice. Put simply, the Island Boys have lost everything they gained back in 2000.
Yo, Red Dragonite, thank you for joining the stream. Yo, Red Dragonite, Wexboy, make sure you guys don't forget to smash that like button, guys. And if you guys can share to your social media, that would also be appreciated, man. Thank you guys for joining the stream. Hope you're having a great Saturday.
21, and there's nothing they can do to get it back. Their ego, overconfidence, and questionable antics have also burned down any opportunities they could have had after the meme died down. The only option they have now is to slowly fade into internet obscurity, where the only thing people would remember about them is the time that they were traumatized by seeing the Island Boys OF content on Twitter.
I honestly, like I said, and I'll say it again, and I'll repeat it a million times, the reason these people get famous is because of the audience, man. The audience picks these fucking people. I don't understand why y'all keep doing it. Why y'all keep doing it? Why do you guys keep picking the most degenerate, low-life, dirty people to become famous? People who have no skills, nothing. I don't understand. I really don't understand why. And then you got the people who are actually trying, the people who are actually putting an effort in, you know, creating good content and doing what needs to be done. And those people don't get any love. They get no love. I don't understand, man. I literally don't understand. What is this dynamic? The internet always picks the wrong people. And then half of the internet complains like, oh my God, why is this person getting fame? But you know, it's our fault too for even talking about it at all. It really is. It really is.
January.
So I don't know what the solution to the problem is because, you know, it's hard not to talk about a train wreck. With that being said, I want to watch this video. Time is running out. Stop wasting time. Adin Ross, Kai Cenat, and more. This is by Relatable TB. I don't know what this video is about. It was in my feed. Thank you for throwing me off my train of thought. Anyways, guys, let's go ahead and jump right into this video. Here it goes.
February, March, April, May, June. I gotta understand something, bro.
Oh, I know what this is.
June, bro.
I've watched this video before.
That ass.
Not this particular video, but I've watched this channel before. He just pulls up motivational talks from all the different streamers. I'll watch like 1 minute of this.
2024, New Year's Eve. You had told yourself, I'm about to wild out. I'm about to do what I gotta do. It's halftime. What's going on, y'all? If you
dropped a video in the Discord, Red. I actually think that I saw Kanai drop the video in the Discord, and I saw Royalty drop something in the Discord as well. So let me go over there really quick. The Hidden Truth. Okay. I was gonna watch this one earlier. Let me just start from the bottom. So, Scam University. Let's just start opening them up in tabs. Oh my God. It opened it up in the wrong goddamn tab. Give me a sec, chat. Let me see if I can get this to open it properly. I don't know why it keeps trying to open it in the wrong tab. You know what? Let me just close this all together over here. And let's see what happens now.
But now that we're about a week and some change removed from Streamer University,
you thought Streamer University
this is basically a follow-up to my last video.
All these
I haven't seen that video.
videos. Some of them might be haters. I don't want to watch this one. Royalty, you don't have any other video that you dropped in here other than that one AMP video? Because I don't want to watch actual AMP videos. I like watching the videos about them, not from them. It didn't get canceled. Oh, it didn't get canceled. I sent that rage bait one. Okay. And then we got some crime time. Oh, I wanted to see this too.
First of all, I want
this one. I hate opening up the videos in fucking tabs, but I'm gonna have to because see if there's any videos that Royalty dropped other than that one that he dropped directly from AMP. Damn, bro. Drop something in here that's not a direct video of AMP though. This one, somebody sent me this before. I didn't want to watch it. Like the community really quick. Okay, the community's just the fucking bot. I don't want to watch anything directly from them. I'd rather watch this commentary video. Anyone with rage bait, who rage baits. This one, Streamer University taught you how to get. Okay, no, we're not watching this one either. I already watched this one yesterday, and it made me so angry. The video I posted today was about that video. That's how I know you guys didn't watch the video that I posted today, Red Dragonite, because that video I posted today was from that video. I watched that one last night, and I posted a video today that's getting hella fucking smoke right now, and it was based off of that video. Because it just made me so mad because it was just so much glaze. It was just so much fucking glaze. I watched the Soul Speaks one. I watched this one. Actually, let me watch this one first. To anyone who rage baits.
Check it out. But I have fell victim to rage baiting.
Let's see.
Not gonna lie. But the difference between me and them is I get paid to get mad, right? I can come on this channel and get as mad as possible, man. But what's gonna happen is whatever you do to rage bait me, I'm just gonna make what have I already told y'all before.
Wait, that pool party was today, royalty?
I'm just gonna make a video about it, not give you your credit, make money off of you, and then fly to Jamaica and lay in a hammock and drink out of a coconut and get a booty massage from Jamaicans. Right? Rasta. What are you gonna do? You're just gonna sit in that dirty studio apartment with possums crawling around it.
Not the possums.
Fridge. Open up your fridge. There's nothing in there but a pack of top ramen. Why do you have ramen in your fridge? Anyways.
Ramen in the fridge would be diabolical.
I wanna do a little analogy. Imagine somebody that has a sad, worthless life. They hate their job. Their parents are divorced. Oh God, I just sound like I had brain rot. Their parents are divorced. But when they were together, they fought constantly. Your dad smacked the hell out of you every chance he got. Your mom told you that she didn't love you and that you were an accident. Right? Stinky. Stinky, stinky. You just sit on the ground eating Cheetos, 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 Cheetos. And now you're sad. You might still be a little nigga, but you might be an adult now. And you try to...
Yo, Brooklyn9221, thank you for joining on Twitch.
And what happens? You get temporary relief. But is the problem solved? No, it's not. At the end of the day, you still have to return back to your worthless...
What happened, Brooklyn?
...life with your flat couch cushions. That is the exact same thing. That's the exact same life
and then we can
of a rage baiter. It might be somewhere close to that. I might be right on the...
What the
I know I'm somewhere in the fucking ballpark. Your life sucks.
What are you talking about, Brooklyn9221? She says, never mind, I have a boyfriend, I'm not interested. What the hell are you even talking about?
And what do? You try to take that pain from your life.
I don't even know what she's talking about. I don't know who this...
Use it against people that you know you're never going to see in real life. You know you're not going to say this shit to these people in real life. You're not.
The only thing I can say to you, Brooklyn9221, is to sub up and follow. Thank you. Red Dragon says, crazy ass get AMP house. Royalty, do you know where the pool party going to be at? I got multiple streams running at the same time.
You're scared. You're scared of the consequences. Oh, I'm not scared. I'm just smart. I'm not going to go to jail for something online. Okay. Well, keep that shit online then, nigga. Because y'all know y'all not about to do that shit in real life.
The fuck?
Some people do, though. I seen a streamer named Dalbo. He was in a Chipotle or whatever, and Dalbo is a streamer that's known for being chopped. So one of his viewers seen him in real life, and the persona that he puts on is he just lets everybody bully him for views. So somebody tried it in real life. They were this close to him with a camera in his face. That's where shit crosses the line. If you're gonna dick suck, keep that shit online, because you run into the wrong person in real life. This isn't even like a... I'm not even trying to set y'all up or nothing. It's not even like a threat or nothing. If you run into the wrong person in real life, these people are like mentally fucked, man. Like, some people don't have anything to lose. You have no idea what people are going through. That could be their last straw. You really want to risk yourself to rage bait in real life? Clickbait, get views? You're really clout. You're gonna risk yourself to clout chase. But anyways, back on track, right? Remember I told y'all the people that with a sad life, they try to drink it away, but they still have that sad life. Yeah, these rage baiters that just do anything. First of all, it's usually to their favorite creator, but some people just are just so sad and worthless in their lives that they use rage baiting as a tactic to get a reaction out of people that they know they're not going to meet. So they get temporary happiness from that.
I don't understand what the purpose of rage baiting is unless you're trying to just get cheap views. Other than that, I don't know what the purpose would be. But lately, that's been the formula on social media. And I'm going to say, maybe even I sometimes fall victim to this. In the sense that, like, for example, today I did a clickbait, rage bait video. That's where the internet's heading. The internet is heading in that direction. The direction of rage baiting to get views. Because we've already extinguished everything else. Clickbaiting doesn't work anymore. Drama farming doesn't work anymore. So now we're in the final phase. That's rage baiting. Or the pre-final phase. The actual final phase is when we start just doing the real craziest stuff to get views. By the way, who's playing with the subscriber account? I'm seeing the subscriber count bouncing around. Who's playing with the subscriber? Stop that. Anyway, let's keep going.
Just like how a drunk gets temporary happiness from getting drunk, but they still have to go back to that painful, painful life. You get temporary happiness from getting a reaction out of your favorite content creator. You would, oh, I gotta tell y'all this. I told y'all this in another video, but I gotta bring it back up. I just remembered. Oh my God, that's so sad. Oh yeah, and by the way, guys, if you ever hear
and the people watching on TikTok, we're doing a PS5 giveaway. So if you're watching on TikTok, there's no way for you to get into the giveaway. I would suggest you go to the Twitch or go to the Kick and sub up.
My mic echoing or something like that. I just recorded like 15 minutes of this video. I do this all the time. And then when I went back to look, my voice was echoing. I don't know why it does that. This is a brand new mic, damn near. I tried different ports in my PC. Doesn't work. I have no idea what the hell is going on. So if you guys hear an echo and it bothers you that bad, just click off the video. But sometimes I'm just going to post it anyways with the echo. There's nothing I can tell you. I'm going to try to, I don't know. Maybe it's my PC. I have no fucking idea. But you still have to return back to your cheesy life after you're done rage baiting and getting your reactions. Let me tell you a little story. Any of my old Saya Speaks viewers that have been watching me since I started this channel last April, y'all, I know my OG viewers for my live streams on Twitch and Kick know exactly what I'm talking about. But I had this one viewer. This nigga made 26 accounts.
Oh my God.
Keep in mind, this is on Kick. If you do this on Twitch, they're going to IP ban you. So you can't just keep making accounts. But Kick, they're kind of sloppy with shit. So I was on Kick streaming at the time. I haven't streamed on Kick in months. I'm only on Twitch now, but I was on Kick streaming at the time.
Damn, that's a jab at fucking Kick. By the way, guys, I am on Kick, but he's about to say a crazy story. I feel like I have people like this in my chat. I have people in my chat that have multiple accounts and they be pretending. Yeah, I'm seeing that, Royalty. It's annoying the shit out of me, bro. That's why I haven't been reacting that much this whole video, because I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. Someone's messing around with us.
And
the numbers of views and subscribers are just jumping all over the place.
Viewer. I knew he just wanted attention.
Yeah.
So
I don't know. They're just.
I gave him the attention that he wanted. Sometimes I'm just in a good mood and I give y'all the attention because I know some of y'all's lives are actually sad. So I try to entertain you. That's what I do. It's my job, right? But then it got bad. So I'm like, okay, all right, stop. If you keep going, you're going to get banned. Kept going. Banned him.
I want to get people on the Twitch Royalty, but it's been kind of dead for the last few hours, man. If I'm keeping it a buck, it's been pretty dead.
That point on, he made 25 more accounts to keep coming back in my chat. And he did this for weeks. Until I realized that he wasn't in my chat one day, and I was like, hey, guys, shh, don't say anything. But if he comes back, just...
Yo, Football, thank you for joining the stream. I'm letting this guy talk, but the truth is that this happens a lot. And I have a hella fucking trolls that I guarantee have multiple accounts. 100%.
Don't give him any attention. Now, I don't have that many viewers in my streams.
Are you fucking serious, football? If you want the PS5, you need to help us get to the goal. Get us to the goal by going to our Twitch or going to our Kick and gifting subs. The links, the Twitch is the same username as my YouTube channel. The Kick is at the bottom of the screen. Crazy work. Homie's just asking for the PS5. Can you please give me the PS5? Yeah, sure, buddy. You want the PS5, man? What's your PO box, dude? I got you. I got you, buddy. Like, you have to be trolling. There's no way in the world that you're not trolling.
I have like 40, 50, 60, 70 viewers in my fucking streams. Max, you know? So I can say that to them and they're gonna listen. Like 1 or 2 people might not give a fuck about what
Making multiple accounts royalty?
I'm saying, but like for the people, if I got like 40 something viewers, man, like they're all gonna listen to me, right? So he came back in the chat. Nobody gave him any attention. He was in my chat for 5 minutes max.
Oh. Yeah, it's annoying. It's annoying because do I have to even explain why it's annoying? It's just annoying.
After I stopped giving him
Homie said 401D apartment B.
reactions, I never seen him again. Can you fucking believe that? He didn't want to rage bait that entire time. Oh, another example. I had posted a hate comment on my Instagram, or a hate DM on my Instagram story, and then.
And by the way, if you guys go to the Kick, you'll see somebody did donate 5 gifted subs today. My first Kick donator.
I seen someone reply to my story and say, "Bro, you always respond to the negative comments and not the positive ones." That just goes to show you that all they want is a response out of me. That's all they want. They just want to talk to me. You want me.
Pause, nigga. Homie said you want me.
I scroll up and I look at his replies. Hate, hate, hate. Love, 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 love. Hate, hate, hate. Each time I say hate, 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 or love, 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 these are different story replies from months of them just trying to get a reaction. They tried to hate, they tried to love, they tried to disagree with me, they tried to over dick ride me. And then finally, they were like, "Bro, I can't take this anymore. You only respond to the negative comments." Basically pleading, like, what am I going to do to get your attention? That's all these rage baiters want.
Well, that's obvious. He's right. He's 100% right. And I know that at times I fall into the same thing where I start giving too much attention to the rage baiters. But he is 100% right. I know where he's going with this. The rage baiters are usually people who have no friends or family or anybody in real life, and they're desperate for some attention and validation. And the only reason they're in your chat blowing it up and being hell of annoying is because they want validation and attention. Either they want the validation of the rest of the chat so they can feel important, or they want the validation of the person who's the streamer. And they'll just do whatever it takes to get your attention. They're pick-me's, yes. Lonely pricks. Lonely prick pick-me's. And sometimes, as a streamer, look, if it's a boring day like today so far, the stream has been going kind of weird. Not bad. I'm just going to say it's been weird. The numbers, somebody's fucking around with the subscriptions. Somebody's fucking around with the views. So it's kind of throwing me off the loop a little bit, but I'm going to start ignoring it. Fuck it. But when it's a slow day, sometimes it is kind of hard to ignore the trolls. And I admittedly have given into them many times in the past. Sometimes it makes for good content, sometimes it doesn't.
They just want a reaction. Now, I don't have enough pull to talk to everybody on Earth. What I'm saying isn't going to stop the rage baiting. You know what I'm saying? And that's a lot of things. People bring that shit up. People bring that shit up a lot in my comments.
But I also think that he is misusing the term rage baiting. When I saw the title of the video, I thought what he meant by rage baiting was making videos and clips that were rage bait to get engagement. He just means trolling. He just means trolls or rage stun. What some of the streamers call stun locking. When they go in and they say something dumb in the chat to get your attention, it's to make the viewers notice them and the streamer go into rage. But it's not what I thought he was talking about. He's just talking about trolling essentially.
They're always like, bro, why are you making videos about these topics and you're not even gonna change anything? I don't give a fuck. People are saying like, oh, you need to make rants.
I'm waffling hard, by the way.
It's about topics that's more meaningful. Nigga, I made a rant about a fucking goose that pissed me off in the middle of the highway. You think I give a fuck about meaningful topics? Whether you think it's meaningful or not has nothing to do with me.
Okay, I feel like this sometimes. I really do. When people try telling you what to do in your own stream.
How many times do I gotta tell y'all, if I feel like making a video about this lighter, I'm gonna make a video about the fucking lighter. I don't care about views. Fuck.
Wait, Tota has people restreaming in royalty? Who the fuck restreams Tota? He's streaming it right now.
I'm saying?
Who the hell is restreaming Tota?
Like, yeah, it'll piss me off if my video flops, duh, but am I gonna delete the video? Suck my dick. I'm done doing that shit. That's what I made this channel for, so I can be myself. Pisses you off? I don't care.
Yo, is this me? Chat. Are we just watching me? Am I just watching myself?
Suck a big fatty. A big fat wad. Veins in it. But yeah, a lot of y'all in my comments be mad as hell. What you mad about what I'm talking about for? I already told y'all, if y'all go to my community tab, I will say this a million times. If y'all go back there, I already told y'all I'm going to be making...
Yo, Vivian76, thank you for subscribing. I think that Vivian76 subscribed on Kick. I'm just realizing that. I'm just realizing that indicator yes, this is Kick. Those are Kick subscriptions. I never know. Every time we get one of those little pop-ups like that look weird, I always thought, where the fuck is this person subscribing? Because I don't see the number going up on the YouTube count, and I don't see the number going up on Twitch. It's because those are people from Kick. I am so slow, chat.
Topics about I'm gonna be making rants about topics that either piss me off or just basically.
And it's a bot too.
It don't matter what the topic is.
I need to find some bot protection for my Kick.
No matter how meaningless it is, I'm still gonna yap about it. If you don't like it, stop watching. Unsub. Literally, as soon as you unsub, somebody's gonna sub and take your place. Do what you gotta do, gang. Yeah.
He just made a good point. I always find it funny when they try and threaten you, like, oh my god, I'm gonna unsubscribe. Like, dude, you do realize that every person, when somebody unsubscribes, usually in their troll, first of all, when it's a troll and you unsubscribe, in my mind, I think, oh, good riddance. Thank you. Thank God that troll is gone. And the second thing is when they leave, another person just comes in and a new subscriber comes in and takes them anyway. So at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. I don't understand why trolls. Maybe it's because they are attention starved. And since they are attention starved, they think that you're attention starved as well. And that you're going to be desperate because they threaten to leave. When in reality, most of the time, when I have a troll and the troll threatens to leave, I just think in my mind, like, please leave faster. If there's something that I can do to expedite your leaving, let me know. You need me to pack your bags, buddy? I can go. I can help you pack your bags, buddy. Like, I'm not sweating it. And I don't understand why some of these trolls think that we're so hard pressed for followers. Like, good riddance, buddy. I'm not losing sleep over it.
Basically, back on topic, I wish I could tell everybody on earth this.
Mila says, you know, I live for the crash outs. Yo, by the way, Mila, thank you for joining the stream. Hope you're having a great Saturday afternoon. Thank you. Everybody who's joined so far, please, guys, make sure that you hit that like button. Show your support. That's the only way the algorithm is going to pick us up. I'm out of breath today. I don't understand why I'm so out of breath.
Please just stop feeding into it, because if everybody just stops feeding into the rage bait and stop giving them the attention that they they want so bad. It's gonna stop. That example that I gave you all about that worthless viewer that I had that made 26 accounts, that is nuts. Y'all think I'm lying about that, man. Dude, if you just stop. Keep in mind, he was getting attention for weeks. I said one time, stop. Don't give him any more attention. I haven't seen him in a year and a half or 2 years, whenever that was. In 5 minutes. All it took was 5 minutes of him trying to get a reaction out of me. Me and everybody in my chat ignore him. He unfollowed me and I never seen him again. Those types of people, I want to just see what you look like.
That's how I feel. Oh my God. I think chat. I swear to God, I think we're watching me. We're just watching me, chat. Everything this nigga said so far, I agree with him 100%, and I feel the exact same thing. That's why when we have the trolls, I always ask them, drop your Instagram in the chat, because I want to see what you look like. I really do. I'm curious. This nigga has the exact same thought process that I have. Everything he said is stuff that I agree with. Like, are we sure we're not watching a Scott Leonard video here? He thinks he's me. Yeah, this nigga thinks he's me. Because literally, that's exact same reason why I asked them to drop their Instagram in the chat. Because I'm curious. I want to see what kind of low-life piece of shit human being behaves this way.
Are you okay? What the fuck? There's no way they're real people. That's that NPC shit. You know? Like,
yo, Donald Rentera, thank you for joining the stream.
I'm starting to think like we might be walking among fake people. I don't know. I'm not even trying to sound like Solo Minati or nothing, bro, but like that scared me a little bit. You dick rolled for 3 weeks, but the moment I didn't give you any attention, I just never seen you again? That goes to show you, man. Just don't feed into it, and they're gonna stop. It's that easy. You can come into my stream and try to piss me off all you want, man. Do what you got to do. Listen. It is very. I'm gonna tell you this right now. Oh, sorry, don't say this. You're just gonna get rage baited again, dude. I get paid to get mad. So
that's how I feel too. I've said it a bunch of times. When I go and I start ranting and raving, when I respond to comments, when I watch whatever I'm watching, when I'm reacting to live streams, when I'm getting paid to do that. Literally getting paid to do that. So it's literally no sweat off my back. I feel the exact same way. What I was going to say was that eventually those trolls, it just depends on what state of mind they're in, but for the most part, eventually either they become real fans and just pipe down, or they leave. Like in his case, I guess they left. Even though the guy made 25 accounts, he probably didn't leave. He probably still subscribed to him secretly, but he just, realized that it's not working anymore.
Go ahead, rage bait me. And the thing is, I don't get mad at the people that's obviously trying to piss me off on purpose. You might think I'm getting mad at you, but
I remember what I was gonna say. The reason I paused the video wasn't to say that. It was to say that I don't mind a troll if the troll is funny. If you're genuinely funny and you're clever and you got me, you're destroying me intellectually with your trolling, then I have nothing to say. I'll laugh. I'll leave you alone. The problem I have is when you're a troll and you're boring and annoying and corny and you're saying the dumbest, most obvious shit. Oh my God, Scott lives in Florida. Like you're not beating me, bro. Oh my God, you're chopped. Oh my God, like if you're gonna say Scott is chopped, then at least fucking give a good reason why he's chopped. When you see a nigga who's chopped, like for example, the Haley Bailey girl. When we said, oh, she's chopped, we gave a reason why. Like, she's chopped. Look at her eyes. Look how far apart they are. If you're gonna say somebody's chopped, give a fucking explanation that actually hits and that's funny. Because just saying, oh, you're chopped, that's not funny, dude. Like, that's not, I don't understand why you think that's a troll. Saying, oh, Scott, you crashed your McLaren. Ha 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 ha. Like, that's not a clever troll. Like, you're like, nigga, what color is your fucking McLaren? that you crashed. Oh, Scott, you don't own a house. You have an apartment. Okay, but the rent for our apartment is more than your fucking mortgage. Oh, Scott, your girlfriend's chopped. Where's your girlfriend, buddy? Scott, you only have 8 people watching you. You're watching me. Those are not clever troll techniques. It's just not. If you're gonna be a troll, at least be a smart, clever one. God damn, man. That's what pisses me off. It's not that they're trolling, it's that they're stupid. It's not that they're trolls. I love a good troll because I'm a good troll, man. If you go to my Reddit and you read through my past comments, you'll see that I'm an actual troll that, like, if I'm gonna go troll, I'm gonna get the job done. My problem is that you're a lazy troll. That's what pisses me off. You're giving trolls a bad name because you're not even funny. Upfront haters. I just think that if you're gonna troll, you gotta really put the work in. You can't just half-ass it. Talking about, oh my God, Scott Leonard, you're skinny. Like, if you're gonna call somebody skinny, yeah, Casavosa was a perfect example, royalty. If you're gonna troll someone and say, yo, you're skinny, you can't just say, oh, you're skinny, ha 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 ha. That's not funny. Like, you gotta go hard and be like, oh, you're so skinny. You look like you're made out of fucking breadsticks. You're so skinny. You look like a fucking skeleton out of fucking Minecraft. You're so skinny. You know, you gotta go deep. Pause. You can't be a fucking lazy, superficial troll who doesn't even say stuff that's funny. Come on, man. James Grander's another one that does that. Like, once in a... I think the entire time that James Grander has been trolling, he's only said one thing that was funny ever. I can't remember what it was. He said something that I was like, okay, there, you got 1 point. You literally got... On the chalkboard, you got 1 point. Young Demon is another one, bro. Royalty. Young Demon, honestly, in the case of Young Demon, it's a different scenario. Young Demon was being the biggest fanboy when we were watching Kai Cenat streams and we were reacting to Kai and all that stuff. He was the biggest fanboy. Scott, oh, dude, make me mod, please. Dude, make me mod on okay, you can't make me mod on YouTube. Make me mod on Twitch. Bro, you're going to be a big streamer one day, dude. Dude, please, bro. I'm a big fan. I love your content. Scott. And the second I was like, you know what? I didn't like this one thing that happened at Streamer University. He was like, Scott, you're a hater. You're a piece of shit, Scott. You're never going to make it, Scott. Fuck you, Scott. Fuck Bailey, Scott. Fuck your kids, Scott. Fuck, Scott. You're a piece of shit. You're worthless. You're garbage. It's like, yeah, he was trolling on a baby. Like, that is... And also, it's not even that. It's not even that he was trolling. It was the fucking switch up. The switch up. Like, that irritated me for a different reason. It's just like, dude, like, 1 second you were sucking on the dick, the next second you were biting it off. Pause. No, but seriously, homie switched it up so fucking fast. And it shows you that homie was just a spineless hypocrite. That's the problem I had with this guy. That he was just a spineless hypocrite.
Literally just entertaining you because I know you have a sad life, but people that be like dead serious. Like, for example, this dude just commented, and you know what's crazy? He called me an asshole, but he's gonna be watching this video right here. You're gonna be watching the people that comment hate. You've been commenting, not even just hate, but like
Red Dragon. One day he was doing tricks on it, the next day he was trying to cut it off. The fuck? Literally was telling me, this nigga was serenading me. Talking about, oh, dude, man, just make me mod, bro. I'm your biggest fan, dude. Hey, the content, 5 stars, bro. And even when I know, you know, as the streamer who's talking, sometimes I end stream and I think back and I say, you know what? Today was a bad stream, chat. I did a horrible job. I was all over the place. The content was ass. And I sucked today. I didn't say anything funny, clever, or witty, or entertaining. It was a bad stream. And the days when I know it was a bad stream, but I got some guy telling me, oh, dude, it was the best stream I've ever seen in my life. I know that nigga was full of shit from the beginning. I was like, this guy is full of shit. He just wants to be mod. And also, you know that if there's 10 people, like right now, for example, we have 10 people watching the stream. If we have 10 people watching the stream, we don't need 9 mods. So for him to be begging to be mod is crazy in my opinion. Please, bro, please, please. And the funniest part about it was that when we started, the day that we had that Discord call, Royalty, Gray, Anai, and myself, that day that guy lost his fucking mind. And then he messaged me on Twitch and he said, yo, unmod me. Homie told me to unmod him. That shit made me fucking laugh. Unmod me. Unmod me, bro. Please. It was like, yeah, this guy's about to crash out. Unhinged, man. So it says, Scott, we watch you. Scott, we watch you because you crash out. Royalty. Red, no, but seriously, homie came back. He said, unmod me. And then at first I didn't unmod him. I spent the day just being like, oh shit, okay. Yo, Dragon, that fucking worked, Pratt. Okay, so you see the animation on screen right now, chat? That's from Twitch. Yo, thank you, Dragon Shakol. Homie said, bro, can you react to Malaysia sport, bro? Dragon, we don't usually react to stuff in Malaysia, but I do appreciate you subscribing, bro. Thank you for the subscription. That's a big shout out. See, this is how it grows, Brent, man. And by the way, Dragon, long head on nigga. By the way, the guys that are watching on Twitch, we're doing a subathon. Anybody who subscribes and donates gifted subs, you're going to be put on a list of people for a raffle for a PS5. Just a heads up. Homie said, long na jit. Anyways, what I was saying was that, damn, I actually lost my train of thought. What was I even saying, chat? Oh, yeah. The day we had that call, he lost his fucking mind and he told me, Scott, unmod me on Twitch. And I was just like, okay, I let him rest a day. I was like, you know what? Let me let passions die down. And tomorrow, if he's still being a little twerp, then I will unmod him. But for now, I'm going to leave him alone. So we left him alone and he came back the next day and he was back to being a glazer, right? He's like, oh, Scott, great stream. W's in the chat. Da. So I'm like, okay, he returned to normal. He stabilized. But then I can't remember what happened. We watched some video about Streamer University and he lost his mind again. And then he came to the YouTube chat and everybody was attacking him. Me, Kanai, Royalty, everybody. We weren't even attacking him, to be honest. We were just pointing out the stuff and he was just getting angry. So then he came back and he started saying a bunch of crazy shit on Twitch. And that day I did unmod him. And I thought he wouldn't come back, but every single day he still comes back. He still comes back. So now, and he told me yesterday, like, I'm only back here to troll you now. I'm here to troll you, buddy. But realistically, he didn't even troll us that much. He didn't even troll him that much. So I just think that I thought it was kind of funny, but at the same time, it was kind of annoying. Does that make sense? Royalty says everybody ending their stream. AMP probably ain't letting them stream. Only AMP members could stream. Oh, you're talking about the pool party? But anyways, God, I went on a bit of a tangent. My thing is that if you're going to be a troll, you can stick. If trolls are in here, you guys can stick around being trolls. But at least be funny. James says Royalty reporting live from the AMP house. See, that was kind of funny. I love you too, baby. I love you. That one was kind of funny. Yeah, the pool party about to start. Anyways, back to the video back to the video we were reacting to.
Signifying that you're annoyed at me. If you're annoyed at me, unsub. If I'm an asshole, unsub. No, you're still gonna watch. You know what? I'm gonna be so petty.
They're not gonna unsub because they love watching you and getting angry.
that I'm not even gonna show your mess. I'm not even gonna show your username. I'm gonna crop out. I'm gonna do this live in the video too. I'm gonna crop out your name.
By the way, if you're watching on Twitch, we are doing a PS5 giveaway. If you donate gifted subs, when we get to 100 gifted subs between Kick and Twitch, we will be giving away PS5. So if you're about it, sub up. Sub up, guys. I'll put your name on the list. Even if it's just one sub, you're going to be in the raffle. Even if you only buy one subscription, you'll be in the raffle.
I'm going to crop out your profile picture so you can't go into the comments and be like, hey, that's me, so you can get a whole bunch of likes. Nope. So hold this.
Oh, my back hurts.
Look what he said. The people who use that type of slang, keep in mind, this is the video that I was talking about, the brain rot terms and all that. Like, I don't like when people just, if you have no idea what he's talking about, just go back and watch literally the video that's right before this, right? But listen, he said the people that use that type of slang, what are they doing wrong? You, Saya, and everybody else that agrees with him are looking down on and bringing down individuals who use slang you just personally don't like. It's not hurting anybody. Let people live their lives. It's just slang. Saya, stop being an asshole. He mad as shit because he used that shit. How am I bringing you down? If I have enough power to physically bring your mental health down from a fucking video that I made on the internet, you need a reality check.
Yo, hey, Red Dragonite, thank you for sharing this fucking video, bro. I feel like I'm seeing my fucking long lost brother.
I'm bringing you down?
Homie said, I'm bringing you down? Oh my goodness. He's on one of them Scott Leonard rants.
People tell me all the time that I put myself on a pedestal and shit, and I just think I'm better than everybody.
I know what he's going to say. I'm going to say it before he even fucking says it. Who the fuck else are you supposed to put on a pedestal? This was back to when I was saying that people always say, yo, Scott, you're full of yourself. Nigga, who the fuck am I supposed to be full of? Who are you supposed to put on a pedestal? Of course I'm going to put myself on a pedestal. Of course I'm going to be full of myself. I'd rather be full of myself than be full of some other nigga. Pause. I don't understand that argument. People love to say that shit. Oh, you're so full of yourself. Fuck yeah, I am.
Else. No, you think that I'm better than you. You think that I'm better than everybody else. That's your
I'll double down. I am better than you. The fuck? I am. I'm him, nigga. Are you fucking serious? Don't get me started. Where's my belt? Don't make me go over there and put belt to ass. Don't make me. That hurts. Don't do that. That fucking hurts. That fucking hurts. Stop playing around. It does. It's fucking metal. Yeah. Cut the cap. Cut the cap for you hurt me for real. Stop. Ow. It does. It's metal. You're not hitting yourself the same way. James Grander says him is crazy. No, but seriously, this guy that we're watching, I feel like it's my fucking long lost brother.
Talking, or your subconscious. That's your subconscious talking. That's what you think. And that's how it came out. Ain't nobody said that shit. You just get that because the way I talk is loud. It's down. You're not used to that shit. You wouldn't be able to handle me in real life. You wouldn't be able to handle like me talking to you like this in real life. Like y'all probably be like, you're talking too loud. Stop. You wouldn't be able to handle that shit. 99% of those motherfuckers that comment shit like that.
Oh my God. Red Dragon says, oh my God, y'all doing BDMS.
Out of my comments, bro. They're
That's
seeing me in real
wild.
life and want to take a fucking picture with me, as always. You're nothing but a fucking fan, bro. So go ahead. Keep commenting shit like that in my comments and keep engaging. People in my comments talking about, obviously you're bothered about the shit that you talk about on your page because you're making videos about it. If you don't want to make content, bro, then just stop making content and go get a real job.
All of these, man, oh my God. It's like he stole my brain, chat. Pause. But no, seriously, I don't know why they say that. They think that's a win. That's not a fucking win. It's literally not a fucking win.
I never said I hated content creating, bro. I don't know why y'all get that vibe. I never said that. And of course, I'm mad about the...
By the way, to the 6 people on Twitch that just joined the stream, we're doing a subathon. If you guys want to be in the list for the subathon, then sub up.
shit that I make videos about on this channel.
Tomorrow's the Puerto Rican parade.
This channel to make videos about
Wait, what is it? What are they celebrating, Royalty?
shit that pisses me off.
What are they celebrating?
I'm about to go find another comment. Give me a second. This nigga said, bro thinks he's wise. You're disgusting. Y'all see what I'm saying? Look, bro thinks he's wise. You're disgusting. I disgust you? If I disgust, stop watching me then, bro. I'm not about to sit there and force myself to watch somebody that disgusts me. What the fuck is the point of that? You're a pointless bitch. What did I literally just tell y'all? His subconscious is talking. I never said I was wise. That's what you think. You think that shit. Because people aren't used to me talking like, not just me, people aren't used to someone talking like this. You're not used to this shit. I'm cracking your shell just by speaking. I disgust you? All right. I'm not even going to dig into the comments because if I dig into the comments, it's going to be a 90-minute video. I'm just going to end it off here. If something else pisses me off, best believe I'm sitting my ass right. No, hold on.
So far, this has been pretty entertaining. I'm not going to lie.
Another off-topic rant real quick. Just only for like 40 seconds. Why somebody was like, this is in the...
Why did they pick that day, Royalty? I'm curious. Why did they pick that day? Is there any significance to the day, or they just picked a random day to have this parade every year?
Last video, by the way. It was completely off topic. He just mad. People are just mad at me. This dude was like, I gotta work 9 to 5 every day, and all you gotta do is sit in that chair in your fucking room and just talk shit, and you make 5 times more money as me. It's not fair. What the fuck? All right, well, quit your 9 to 5 job and sit in a chair and talk shit and see if you can come to my level. Do it.
My thing is that the homies be sitting in the fucking... They're working their 9 to 5 at fucking McDonald's, and they're thinking the entire time in their shift, this Scott Leonard guy, when I get home, I'm going to show Scott. I know what I'm going to say tomorrow in the chat. Like, are you fucking serious? Concentrate on putting the fries in the bag, bro.
Do it. Quit your job and sit in a chair and talk shit and do exactly what I do. If y'all think it's just so easy, nigga, you have to have...
He's losing it.
You have to have an engaging personality. You have to have your room set up right. You have to have your lighting set up right. You have to have thousands of dollars worth of equipment. Even though my mic fucks up sometimes, when it's not fucking up, it's still quality. Y'all know my shit crystal clear right now. But the equipment, it isn't even it's all about the personality. 99.9% of these motherfuckers can't do what I do because they don't have the personality for it. They don't have the vocabulary.
99% of the people that are complaining, they don't have the personality for it, but not only that, they don't have the fucking endurance or discipline for it. It's easy. I said this like yesterday. It's easy for you to sit here and fucking complain and say, oh my God, get a real job. First of all, if you were smart enough to fucking really do your research on Scott Leonard, you know I actually have a fucking real job. But besides that point, they think that it's easy to sit here for hours and hours and hours and come up with things to fucking talk about and say, or videos, reactions to videos, when in reality, for the most part, homies don't even have a fucking personality. They got a fucking dollar store personality, and they think that they can come in here and fucking boss somebody around. Like, it's funny as fuck. James says, gang, you get hot over one troll. You don't have the discipline either. See what I mean, chat? Oh my God. Homies don't, they think it's easy to fucking combat trolls every day.
Vocabulary for it. They don't have enough words in their brain to do what I do. You feel what I'm saying? But it's not even just the fact that I started from zero and just sat in a chair and started talking shit.
And also, he hit a good point about starting from zero. The people who want to troll and say, oh my God, you only got 10 viewers right now. You only got 20 viewers, dude. You only got 15 viewers. You only got 18 viewers. You only got 25 viewers. Like, nigga, I'm starting out. I just started doing this, man. I literally just started doing this. Bailey said I'm not a professional. What? I literally started doing this. They think that if they grab their computer and turn it on, they're going to have 4 people watching them on Kick. They're going to have 3 people watching them on Twitch. They're going to have 8 people watching them on YouTube. But in reality, what's going to happen, and how many people are watching me on TikTok, I don't know. But in reality, what's going to happen is they're going to turn on their computer and nobody's going to watch them. James says, you have over 700 videos. You can't keep saying you just started, though. No, James, I mean started streaming. Also, you got to keep in mind that the audience from those YouTube videos, they're not the same audience that watches the streams. The people who watch the streams are into streaming. The people who watch my vlogs are into cars. The car people don't fuck with the live streams. I guarantee right now, not even right now, on the days back in the day when we had 300 people watching the live stream, 500 people watching the live stream, I promise you that out of those people, not even one of them was one of the car people. They're all new people. Oh my God, Bailey's over here making weird faces like she has some sort of Tourette's or something. Asia says, hey, you look old as fuck, kinda. Do I look old as fuck? Honestly, when people say I look old, yeah, I don't even have white hairs. When they say you look old as fuck, I'm like, what are they talking about, bro? I don't even have a gray hair. James says, you do. Because I look at myself and I don't see myself looking old at all, bro. So I don't understand what they're fucking talking about. Also, there are plenty of streamers that are older than me. Fousey, Bradley Martin, the guy who was attacking your rage, what was his name? Fuck, bro. Sul Illuminati. But there was another guy. There was another streamer. He attacked DDG about the bots. What was it? Royalty knows who he was. What was the name of the guy who attacked DDG saying that he had bots? That one streamer, he's black. He has like a little bit of a straight afro, but it's cut straight. That guy's like 40 something years old. I looked him up. He's like 43 or 45. That guy's old as fuck. So, but he does look young. I'm not gonna take that away from him. He looks hella young. But my point is that people keep telling me I look old. What makes me look old? Who said that? Asia? What makes me look old? Tell me what part of my face or my body makes me look old. That's the real question. What is making me look old? Is it because I have bags under my fucking eyes? I legitimately want to know what's making me look old. Because I don't have gray hair. My hairline's not that fucked up. So I don't understand what could possibly be making me look old. He said, damn, we got a Gramps as mod. I don't understand. I'm genuinely curious. Alpha says, Kai Cenat streaming today? How am I supposed to know if Kai Cenat is streaming or not? Let me go call Kai Cenat really quick. I'll ask him. Give me a second. Let me ask Kai Cenat really quick. Let me call him really quick. I mean, babe, but they be asking me the same freaking questions every second. You look older than Uzi too. Who's Uzi? I'm just genuinely curious why people keep saying Little Uzi. How old is Little Uzi? People keep saying I look old. And I have no idea what they're talking about. I'm not missing any teeth in the bottom. I don't understand what could possibly be making me look old.
I've been making content since 2018. I've been had a big ass fan base. But there's people, you obviously don't see that shit in the background, but there's people in here that just think this is my only channel and I just got lucky because God knows what. And I just sat down, started talking shit, and I got 65,000 subscribers now. If it's that easy, then
Asia, you haven't answered my question. What makes me look old?
Fucking do it.
That was a good video, Royalty.
Interviewed him, and they said,
I don't want to watch this. That was a good video, I said Royalty. That was a good video, Dragon. I appreciate you dropping that one in there, man. Thank you. The next video was the ugly truth about Streamer University. I feel like I watched this already. Let's see.
Worth it. Now, that's a very loaded question. So what do I mean? Was it actually worth it? I want to think of it in 3 angles. 1, was it worth it for Kai Cenat? 2, was it worth it for big streamers? And 3, was it worth it for small streamers? With more emphasis on trying to figure out if it was actually beneficial for small.
No, I actually didn't see this one yet, Royalty.
Big content creators are big. They're gonna be good with or without it. Kai.
Actually, no, I did see it.
But really, I want to examine if
did I see this?
If this was an actual opportunity for streamers to grow, or was this just a place for big content building? There are a bunch of people who want.
No, yeah, this is. I already saw this. You're right. The beginning seemed kind of different, but no, I saw this. I must have not been paying it. I must not have been paying attention in the beginning of the video because I didn't remember that part. But I did see this. We did see this. This Kanai dropped this one. I'll wait until Kanai's online to watch this. Kanai dropped both of these videos. Okay, so there's a video. This content creator.
Would you believe?
This content creator actually reached out to me, chat. This is actually pretty cool. This content creator reached out to me and told me, asked me if I could react to his video. The name of the channel is Trendtopia. We reacted to his video in the past. He had a video about Marlon. And we watched his video in the past. And low-key, I kind of dissed him a little bit. I actually kind of dissed him a little bit. I felt bad because he DM'd me and he told me, yo, can you watch my new video? And he said, thank you for watching my previous video. And I didn't even realize. I had to go back and look at the video to see what I said. And I was like, oh, fuck. I kind of dissed him a little bit. I said this video seemed like AI generated video. And maybe it is the AI generated video and he took it as a compliment. I don't know. But all I know is that he reached out to me yesterday and he said, I'm dropping a video tomorrow. Check it out. And thank you for reacting to my previous video. So let's see what he has to say. This one is From Troll to Millionaire, the study of Lacey.
Me if I told you Lacey started his career as an internet troll, or that he was morbidly obese, unemployed, and flunking out of school? Lacey, or Nick Fosco, knew it was time to make some changes in his life. He knew he needed to pull himself together, but how? This is the story of Nick Lacey Fosco, one of the biggest names on Twitch. But how did he turn his life around to become a millionaire Twitch star? It all started with a big risk. Lacey decided to change everything he knew and pursue his true passion. It started at an all-time low. Flash forward a few years later, and he has millions of followers across his social media platforms. He easily rakes in hundreds of thousands of dollars per month.
Asia says, I said why I think you look old. Your beard and your hairline. My hairline, really? My hairline. I can understand the beard because it's kind of scruffy and it looks like shit. But my hairline? Are you serious? My fucking hairline? My hairline, look. It's this far back. It's literally less than an inch back from where it was originally when I was 18, 19, 20. I literally have photographic evidence of this. He said your hairline is cooked. You act like I'm Gideon or something. Or Kai Cenat or Agent. Like if my hairline was back here, if my shit was back here, I'd be like, okay, fuck, bro. But it's literally only half an inch back from where it started. That is not that is not cooked. That is barely a pushback. And that's because I went to some barbers that don't know what the fuck they're doing.
There wasn't easy. So we're breaking down every move he made in 3 big chapters, so you know exactly how he did it. It all started in Lacey's late teens, around 2018. Around 17 or 18 years old, Lacey got into video games and was mainly playing Fortnite. He started out on Xbox and immediately noticed he was better than more kids in his school. That Christmas, he asked his parents for a gaming PC to play.
Holmes said you thinning up front. I'm not thinning up front, bro.
Fortnite more seriously. At that point, he switched from playing with a controller to a keyboard and mouse. He also began competing in cash cups. It's important to understand that this was a huge lifestyle change for Lacey. He grew up with strict parents who didn't allow him to play violent video games. Not only that, but he was always more interested in sports rather than video games. This moment was huge for him. That said, he decided to start up a YouTube channel, but it didn't take off the way he expected. Growth was extremely slow. Lacey didn't let this setback stop him. While he wasn't getting anywhere on YouTube, he was finding a lot of success in the gaming community for his skills playing Fortnite itself. Lacey competed against other players and started moving up in tournament rankings, but things were still not moving fast enough for him. Lacey realized he would need a new strategy if he wanted to get more viewers. This called for desperate measures. By 2022, Lacey decided he would turn to trolling other streamers in hopes of grabbing their audience's attention. It wasn't something he was proud of exactly, but it did start to attract more viewers to his streams. A big turning point came in 2022.
What does that even mean? I'll pull up Britney Spears. Oh, fuck. No, don't do that.
By then, Lacey was regularly heckling other players and attacking streamers through text-to-chat comments. On a personal level, he was miserable attending college classes, absolutely broke, and working a dead-end retail job. Then everything got much worse when he lost his job.
I got fired from Walmart.
Why?
Because
Nigga got fired from Walmart. He acting like he got fired from a six-figure salary. Like, nigga, you were making $12.99 an hour, buddy. You can find another job making $12.99 an hour. The fuck?
Because I called off or just didn't show up every weekend to play FNCS.
Once unemployed, Lacey knew he had no other option but to go all out with the trolling. He decided to go after one of his favorite streamers, Clicks. Leveraging his personality would win over his favorite streamers' audiences. He would use a similar strategy later on as well. There was one particular breakthrough moment when
Stable wants another galleta.
his trolling seemed
I always find it amusing when a nigga has a job at McDonald's making $15.95 and then they lose that job and they act like it's the end of the world. Like, dude, like your job is a dime a dozen, bro. You weren't doing it. Like, your job, you were broke when you had the fucking job, nigga. The fuck? The narrator wants to act like him losing his little job, his little retail job, making $7 an hour was going to make a big difference. You were already broke. You should be fucking praising your lucky stars you got fired.
to come to a head. It was December, and Lacey had been aggressively trolling Clicks. The streamer had enough of Lacey's trolling and decided to call him up on Discord.
Let's see if this kid joins.
What's good, puss?
Yo, Lacey.
My question is, how did he get this guy's attention? He was just in his stream being a troll the entire time.
Bro.
Fuck you, bitch.
Yo, are you being dead ass right now, Lacey?
Fuck you.
What, how old are you, bro?
Yeah, I'm 19. Scamming piece of shit.
How the fuck am I scamming piece of shit, you motherfucker?
All you do is scam.
Clicks' followers thought the argument was hilarious and wanted more Lacey. This jump-started everything for him. The moment went semi-viral, and Lacey gained thousands of
Red Dragonite, he looks way different now, bro.
followers overnight. Clicks knew Lacey made for.
I didn't even know Lacey was that fat before. He looks hella different. By the way, Dadu, thank you for liking the stream on TikTok. By the way, Dadu, anybody who's watching on TikTok, if you share the stream with your audience, I will give you a shout out. Thank you.
A great guest on the streams and began inviting him back time and time again. This helped grow Clicks' audience and Lacey's audience. The two quickly became friends and bonded over their goals. Eventually, Clicks convinced Lacey they should both move to Texas so they could make content together. Lacey was hesitant at first, but finally agreed. They both moved to Texas and got an apartment in the same building. By then, Lacey was averaging about 500 to 1,000 viewers per stream, but he was starting to quickly pick up the pace. For about a year, Lacey's social accounts exploded, and everything changed for him. But before we get into that, we need to go back to his roots and see what shaped him into the person he is today. Lacey's government name is Nick Fosco. He was born on February 18, 2003, in the quiet suburban town of Erie, Pennsylvania. He grew up in a conservative household and wasn't allowed to play violent video games like Call of Duty. Because of this, Lacey mostly gravitated towards sports like basketball, but also played football. He got pretty good and even played for his town's high school team. He's even admitted that his dream job growing up was to join the NBA. However, as Lacey started traveling to major cities to play, he started to realize that he wouldn't be good enough to compete on that level.
No shit.
His parents wanted him to follow the usual route and go to college before finding a career job. Before Lacey dropped out of college, he was studying pre-law and was preparing to go to law school to become a lawyer, but he was...
Can you imagine if in some parallel universe, Lacey did not become a streamer? He went through college and he became a lawyer, and that's your lawyer? Jesus Christ, bro. Lacey the attorney is that's a fucking mind fuck.
Wasn't happy.
A year and a half ago, I was in college, studying pre-law, going to school, miserable in my life every single day. Every day. I hated my life. And then I started streaming.
That brings us to his current chapter as a professional streamer. While it may seem glorious, he's had many ups and downs along the way. After moving into the same building as Clix back in August of 2023, Lacey began appearing in more of his streams and started building up his audience even more. Over the next half year, Lacey's social accounts continued to steadily grow. It wasn't as explosive as it was before, but he continued putting in the time and effort, and he slowly started to see it pay off. At the same time, he was excelling in Fortnite tournaments and was starting to see real progress in the professional gaming world. Not only that, but Lacey also began connecting with other larger streamers, which helped grow his audience. Later in the summer of 2023, Lacey saw some real growth across his YouTube channel, with some videos reaching hundreds of thousands of views. A lot of this traction came from a few different strategies that Lacey used. One strategy was using subathons to build momentum quickly. Lacey would stream endlessly and promised to continue in a marathon fashion as long as people kept subscribing. Sometimes this strategy didn't always turn out like he hoped, like the time he ended a...
You gotta be good at it though, Juan. I'm not super duper good at Fortnite. I'm telling you, Fortnite is good. There's so much competition on Fortnite, bro.
Subathon within 15 minutes of starting.
Give me subs, please! Please!
But other times it worked incredibly well. During one subathon, he went for 14 days straight without stopping the stream. He not only gained tons of viewers, but also received tons of donations. One donation was so big at over $2,000 that he even shaved his head. Little did Lacey know, the donor stopped the payment before it ever went through.
That's fucked. That's actually fucked.
Of course, that was after Lacey had already shaved his head. That moment got a lot of attention within the streaming community, with other top streamers sharing stories of donors doing this to them. Fortunately,
yo, shout out to my boy Trentopia. Yo, Trentopia, I think the video is good. Real quick question. So do you use any tools to gather the data when you're making it? And also, how did you know that I reacted to your video the first time? I was curious. I don't know if you saw my message that I left you in chat. Were you already one of my subscribers, or was it a coincidence? How did you find out that we reacted to your first video?
Fortunately for Lacey, that exposure only helped him grow.
So far, the video is good, bro. It's informative.
His audience even larger. He even ended up turning that streaming experience into a YouTube video that racked up over 200,000 views. The overwhelmingly positive feedback from that video helped drive him to create more YouTube content and find a format that worked best for his style of video.
Well, Red Dragon, I think that as a streamer, it always is a little bit of luck whether you get big and blow up or not. Because when you really think about it, Lacey, a guy like Lacey, doesn't have, like, he's not doing anything extraordinary. He really isn't. It's just a little bit of luck and having enough personality to carry. That's all. Today, I don't know what's going on. I feel out of breath. So the reactions kind of, I'm just not, doing as much as I normally do. But I think that under normal circumstances, I definitely have at least a few reactions and videos that hit and I think would get picked up by somebody bigger and blast us off. But the thing is, it depends on who sees the video. That's all. But yeah, Trendtopia, overall, the video is really good, bro. It's very informative. And I always tell my audience that I am a bit of a normie. Like, I actually don't know anything about the streaming world. I'm still learning a lot. So videos like the one that you created here are definitely useful for me learning the backstory of these streamers, learning the lore, per se. So we appreciate you, bro. Keep up the good work, man.
Streaming during this time also allowed him to meet other larger streamers, such as Cypher PK, Ron, and even some members of the FaZe clan. These connections proved to be beneficial for him. By that fall, he was averaging over 2,500 viewers per stream. But building that huge audience also had its downsides. Fans quickly started finding out where Lacey lived, which made his life dangerous and difficult. He was at risk of being doxxed, and was also finding his personal information all over the internet. Once again, Lacey and a few other streamers all decided to move in together in a new area. That December, Lacey posted another huge video.
Asia, you're asking a lot of personal questions that all are already publicly available. If you want to know that information, I suggest you go back and watch some of my vlogs. It has all of the information you need to be able to answer those questions. And yeah, Trendtopia. Oh, so you use the copyright ID system? That's clever. You know, I almost never look at my copyright ID claims to see if anybody else is using any of my content. I was going to ask you, what tools do you use? Is that your voice, or is that a voiceover, or is it a tool that you use, AI generated voice? What is that, the voice?
Which helped boost his growth. He posted a one-on-one Fortnite match for streamer Jinxie, but this wasn't the only major video that helped him at that time. Lacey decided to create an e-date video with a close friend, which his audience loved. That video's success was a major turning point for Lacey. Around this time, he stopped posting Fortnite videos and started transitioning his content to IRL videos and dating content. He created challenges for his viewers and made sure they were a part of the videos he was creating. After doing this for a while, Lacey took a trip with a couple of other streamers to Los Angeles. That trip was a big moment for Lacey. He was introduced to some members of the gaming group, FaZe Clan. Because of their connection with Lacey's friend, Ron, he was able to use their warehouse to film some.
Yeah, these are all LA streamers. They're all LA streamers. For the most part, we normally don't focus on the LA streamers. Maybe it's because we're biased. I mean, I think most of us are on the East Coast, but I kind of lean more towards the Miami and New York streamers than the West Coast streamers. That's because I feel like the West Coast streamers like Lacey and most of those FaZe guys, they be doing a lot. They really be doing a lot.
Content. The videos he created in the warehouse were some of his most successful streams yet. A blind date he did there had over 10,000 viewers, which was a huge milestone for him. The winner of his blind date series went.
Oh, he was big, bro.
On a final date with him, in which he
was big, baby. He was a big back. Bailey said he was fat as shit. Yo, he lost a lot of. Hey, Ozempic really works, man. This is, if anything, Lacey's life is a fucking ad for. He's an ad for Ozempic. Wants his big papa.
Received live coaching from Clicks. The success of these videos made Lacey realize that his fans enjoyed his personality more than his gaming. While he continued gaming, it wasn't the focus of his content anymore. Not long after his time in Los Angeles, Lacey had another breakout moment. He ended up landing an e-date with Kai Cenat. The exposure from that video took Lacey's Twitch stream and other socials
oh, it's a voice actor? Nice.
To a whole new level. It also paved the way for another massive collaboration. On a stream one day, Adin...
have you guys ever considered doing clipping too? I'm looking for a clipper. If you know anybody who does clips, Trendtopia, let me know. I've been looking for a clipper. I'm trying to blow. I'm hoping one day you make a fucking story about me, bro. That's why I need to blow this shit up. Need to blow this shit up, chat, so that one day they're making fucking video essays about Scott Leonard. Scott Leonard was born in a small town in the east side of Germany. I know I'm not, but I don't know why I said that, but you know, Scott Leonard was born in a small borough of New York City. Like, I'm hoping one day they make fucking videos about me, but I need to get this shit to blow up. So I need clippers. The first step is to get the clippers.
Ross mentioned Lacey.
So if you know anybody who clips Trendtopia, let me know, man. Or if you want to help me out with the clipping, I mean, I'm going to pay the person, obviously. I need to get some clips going.
Tension from that shout out led to the pair meeting up and Lacey getting to participate in some of Adin's streams.
Also, I was going to ask you, you have other channels, right? I'm assuming, because this is well put together. I'm assuming you have other channels as well, because it looks like you have experience making videos. It's a pretty good, well put together video. It's cohesive.
During this time, Lacey flew down to Miami and started streaming with other content creators in the area. He even met up with
Yo, 46G, thank you for joining the stream, bro. Happy Saturday.
Gained popularity because of clicks. This was the beginning of a lot of drama and issues for Lacey, which we'll cover later. Ultimately, Lacey ended up making quite a few videos with Darla and streaming with her. Eventually, Clicks also came down to Miami to stream with them, since Lacey was gaining even more traction. Lacey ended up with one of his biggest streams yet. He did a cooking stream with Darla Claire, Sadie McKenna, and Clicks, which made them reach over 50,000 live viewers.
Oh my God. Kairos the Stoner says, Scott, think of all the subs potentially from reacting to AMP Pool Party. God, what are you doing? React to AMP Pool Party. I'm done doing that. Yeah, Kairos, I appreciate you, bro. I really do. Big love to my boy Kairos. However, I've passed that point in my streaming career, man. We'll react to the clips, but I cannot react to that live stream. When the clips come out, we'll react to it, though. I've reached a point where I gotta just react to videos and do my own thing and talk. That's the only way I'm gonna grow as a content creator.
Stream helped solidify Lacey's position as a major streamer. It wasn't too long after those Miami streams that Lacey came into his largest breakthrough moment yet. Through the streaming relationships he had, as well as his impressive skills in Fortnite, Lacey was accepted into FaZe Clan. This moment was a huge boost to his socials and streaming. He ended up moving out to Los Angeles and joined the rest of FaZe Clan in their home as part of FaZe Clan's reboot. From there, he would create tons of new content and would collaborate with other streamers. But it wasn't all easy, and it isn't the end of Lacey's story. As Lacey began making more content with Darla Claire, fans began to speculate that she may have been using him for his popularity online to build her own audience. At the same time, Lacey was developing strong feelings for her and wasn't able to separate making content from seeing her as a genuine romantic partner. But that was just the tip of the iceberg. It was soon exposed that Darla had lied to Lacey about having an ex-boyfriend. However, she was—
Yo, Trendtopia, I'm gonna add you.
But convinced him to pretend to be her cousin and keep it all secret. All of this so she could keep building her audience from appearing.
Yeah, I figured you had a bigger channel, because most people, when they start off making videos, they're not that well put together. But this video is obviously, you can tell the script is really good, and I could tell that you already had experience doing this. Let me add you on the Discord, on my Discord really quick. Reggie boy. Okay. There you go.
On Lacey's streams. Once it was—
Oh no, not the Darla arc. Not the Darla arc. This fucking succubus. No, actually, I wish she was a succubus. She's not even a succubus. She's just a clout demon. Because a succubus implies that they had sex, but I don't think he ever cracked. I think that he just was being a simp. So I can't even say that she was being a succubus, because if she was a succubus, it implies that he cracked. Homie didn't crack at all. He just got used. Which begs the question, do you guys think Neon cracked?
All exposed, lots of fans were on Lacey's side, along with the rest of the FaZe Clan. However, Lacey was able to move past the issues and is continuing to grow his audience. Not only that, but Lacey has been opening up about his weight loss transformation. While fans have been able to watch him rapidly lose weight over the last year, he has been sharing more information about how much he used to weigh versus now. On a podcast, Lacey shared that at his biggest, he was almost 300 pounds.
300 pounds is crazy.
Exercise, he's gotten down to about 180 pounds. Most fans are excited about his transformation, but some are claiming he lost the pounds using the weight loss drug Ozempic. Lacey hasn't confirmed either way. Lacey has also become especially close to another fast-rising streamer. Of course, we're talking about Marlon. After meeting at the FaZe house a while back, Lacey and Marlon have been practically inseparable. They make loads of content together and have been using each other's audiences to grow off one another. They have even gone on double dates together. In May of 2025,
not the double dates,
McKenna and McKinley Richardson to Disney World. There has been some spec.
Okay, this part pissed me off. I'm not gonna lie, chat. This part pissed me off. Out of all the women he could have got, he went and got Mackenzie. Seriously, Jack Doherty's old discarded piece of hoo-ha.
That Marlon and Sadie are officially a couple, but this hasn't been revealed by the two, who are actively dating. Regardless, both Lacey and Marlon have seen their following
back-to-back Red Dragonite. Homie gets played back-to-back. At this point, I don't know if he has a fucking humiliation fetish or what's his problem.
Explode since hanging out and making content together.
It depends, Juan. If it was for content, then I guess, but at the same time, fuck, man. Is it really worth your dignity? And also, go find a girl who nobody knows, because, well, I don't know, because Mackenzie did have a lot of followers. It's not like she was like 0 followers, but still, it just gives me a nasty feeling. I don't know if that makes sense.
The pair are a dynamic duo who fans can't get enough of. Both of them are.
I do think that the Marlon Lacey combination is kind of like a good. It's like one of those buddy cop movies.
The peak of their streaming career.
It's like Lacey's Donnie DeVito, and Lacey's Donnie DeVito, and Marlon is fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger. You know, so it's a buddy cop movie.
And it's clearly because of their ability to bounce fans off one another. So far, Lacey continues to grow every day. He has amassed a substantial following across all social media platforms, with over 1 million followers across all of his socials. Only time will tell how big he'll get. One thing for sure is that fans will continue to love him for being a troll, except nowadays he seems to have his life under control. If you want to learn more from other streamers who broke through and built huge careers, be sure to check out our other videos. You can even start with our breakdown of one of Lacey's best friends and streaming collaborators, Marlon, and how he went from being homeless to one of the biggest names on Twitch. And of course, if you enjoyed this video, be sure to subscribe for more.
Damn.
Crazy 2 weeks,
Chat.
I'll tell you that.
Today I want to talk about the streamer.
Why can't I pause? Yo, Trentopia, that was a banger video, bro. Thank you for dropping that. To answer your question, I would say, fuck, dude. Maybe Jack Doherty or Neon. Jack Doherty or Neon. But then again, shit, I got mixed feelings about Jack Doherty, though, because I feel like talking about Jack Doherty kind of puts him on, especially since he's kind of fallen off. Maybe Neon and maybe, or Sneeko. Shit. Nah. Sneeko, bro. Sneeko. I'd say Sneeko. Either Sneeko or Neon. Fuck Jack Doherty. Because I feel like talking about Jack Doherty will give him more oxygen. And he's already he's already dying. He's a dead content creator at this point. So I wouldn't want to breathe more life into Jack Doherty. But maybe Neon or Sneeko. Neon, it would be cool to see his redemption arc. Starting off as a degenerate Crashout and doing all kinds of dumb shit. And now he's kind of improved to the point where his content is actually semi-entertaining to watch. He's definitely balanced his act out. And I feel like Neon is on his way to becoming, redemption arc. He's becoming a better content creator. He's getting better people in his streams, guests. His audience is also growing and maturing. Even the way he dresses has changed. He's starting to become a little bit more serious. So I like that in Neon. And Sneeko, I feel like Sneeko would be interesting because Sneeko, you can see the fall from grace. The fall from grace. Sneeko, a content creator who made it on YouTube, being artistic and original. He had that artistic angle to his content. And it's interesting to see how he went through the different phases. He went from being artistic vlogger Sneeko to being live stream Sneeko to being mini Andrew Tate Sneeko to going into the manosphere to crashing out and losing everything. burning it down to the ground, losing all 2 million subscribers that he had on YouTube. 2 million subscribers, losing the bag, losing the opportunity of a lifetime, and then now trying to come back, but not being able to come back because he's banned everywhere that matters. He's banned on YouTube. He's banned on Twitch. He's banned on Kick. Being forced, relegated to stream in the outskirts of society on Party app where nobody watches him, and to associate himself with Crashouts, classic Crashouts like Kanye West. I think it would be an interesting fucking story arc. And a lot of people don't even realize, like, Sneako, when you have 2 million followers on YouTube, you basically made it. A lot of people don't even know that Sneako used to work for Mr. Beast. And Mr. Beast was a big fan of Sneako's content. Sneako had the potential to be he could have been in the same tier as Moist Critical, Asmongold, Hasanabi, XQC, Kai Cenat. And he literally threw it all away to follow Andrew Tate. Well, I appreciate you, Trendtopia. And next time you watch a video, we'll react to it as well, man. Thank you, bro. I really do appreciate it. Great work. Keep it up. And I'll reach out to you on Discord about the clipping. Thank you, bro. Anyways, chat, let's drop into the next video. The next video is called Asmongold, the Reaction. Oh, shit. I thought it was the Reaction King. It's Asmongold, the Roach King. I read Asmongold, the Reaction King, but it was really Asmongold, the Roach King by The Asher Show. Let's jump right into it, chat. Before we jump into it, what's Red Dragonite saying? He says, he be grifting so hard. Sneako? Man, honestly, before we jump into... Now you got me. I got to finish my rant. Whew. I'm out of breath for some reason. Today I'm waffling, chat. I don't know why, but my reactions today, my brain has been scattered all over. Thank you, baby. I don't know what's going on, but my fucking my thought is just fucked up today. It's just scattered all over. I'm waffling hard. Nico. What I was saying, let me just talk slower and breathe deeper. What I was saying was Sneako, a lot of people don't realize that Sneako made it, bro. He was at the top of the fucking small content creators on YouTube. He had 2 million subscribers. He was known. He was in the circles with the people that you need to know to blow up. I mean, the combination of him knowing and being friends with Mr. Beast, and at the same time being friends with people like Adin Ross and Kai Cenat, that was the formula for him to become one of the biggest content creators of all time. And I think that homie, you know, he worked his way up. I feel like Sneako's a very strategic person. And he's calculating constantly, what can I do to get more clout? What can I do? What rooms do I have to put myself into to grow my channel more? And the thing that he misstepped was he saw Andrew Tate's rise to fucking infamy. And he said, you know what? Let me jump on the Andrew Tate train. And it was a major miscalculation. And if you go back and look at Sneako's old reaction content on YouTube, well, you can't look it on YouTube, I guess. You'd have to go back to look at the reactions to the reactions of his old videos, because the old videos are not up anymore. But when Andrew Tate originally came out, Sneako was literally making fun of him. And then maybe a month later, he switched his tune and he became an Andrew Tate clone. He started talking like Andrew Tate, dressing like Andrew Tate, basically being Andrew Tate light. But even so, Andrew Tate and Sneako are two different things, because Andrew Tate had nothing to lose. Sneako was the content creator who had his channel with his name. Andrew Tate was a guy who made people create content about him. Andrew Tate was never a YouTuber. He had people with YouTube channels talk about him. So he had nothing to lose. So Sneako misstepped, he miscalculated, and he lost everything. And I don't understand how he got banned on Kick, but he must have done something ridiculous. I'd have to look it up to find out what he did to get banned on Kick. Because I feel like to get banned on Kick is not an easy task. it's definitely not an easy task. So he had to have done something extremely outrageous for that to happen. Anyways, guys, let's jump into this Asmongold video. Asmongold, the Roach King.
Asmongold, because he went from lazy streamer to lazy reactor to political streamer. He's just watching politics and picking his nose. Whatever niche.
Honestly, I like Asmongold's content, so I'm gonna be biased. I'm telling you guys right from the start that I do like Asmongold's content. I have always liked Asmongold's content. I think he has pretty good, decent takes. They're very balanced and down the middle. Oh, that's what I was saying, Royalty. That's the problem I'm having. He says people started leaving once Kai got on. Exactly. That's why I can't restream. No matter how tempting it is, no matter how tempting it becomes, I cannot restream because the problem is that all of the people that we got restreaming, a very huge percentage of them only want to watch Kai Cenat when he goes live. And that's the reason they were subscribed. Right now on my on my Kick, not my Kick, sorry. Twitch, Kick, I'm getting them all confused. Damn, I'm struggling today. I don't know why. On my TikTok, right now they're blowing up my TikTok saying Kai is live, Kai is live, Kai is live. AMP pool party and ain't subbed so we can watch. Kai is live. 307 people in live. Kai is live, Kai is live, Kai is live, Kai is live. They're just spamming Kai is live in the TikTok. So that's the reason why I cannot watch live streams anymore. The reason we can't is because I've put myself in a pigeonhole. The pigeonhole is a situation where the people who subscribe, the majority of them are super Kai Cenat fans. And if I am live and Kai Cenat is live at the same time, they're going to go and watch Kai Cenat. If I am live and Rakai is live at the same time, they're going to watch Rakai. So I need to just stick to my guns and do my own thing. And little by little, grow my own audience that will be here when I'm online and they won't care who else is live. Does that make sense? No matter how big the temptation is, I cannot do it. And believe me, there is a little bit of temptation, but it's really not that deep. Part of it is obviously the financial incentives. An extra $1,500, $2,000, $3,000 a month is very tempting to go and restream. But at what cost? That's the real question. At what cost? Because it's for a temporary gain. And I got to look at this from the long stand. I got to have a longer perspective. The longer perspective is me thinking about the future and where I want to take my channel. And I could fall down a pigeonhole like some of the other people who restream and get 50, 60, 70,000 followers from reacting to live streams and then go live and still only have 10 people watching and 20 people. You know how crazy it is to have like 70,000 people that are subscribed to your channel and only have 50 people watching you when you go live? They're going to have me looking like a maniac, like I'm out of my mind. So I'm glad I stopped before it got too out of hand. But even so, I went from having 2,100 followers to having 5,500. The logic would be that right now we would have at least 100 people watching us, but we don't. Bailey said it's because I'm not restreaming their Lord and Savior. Yeah, it is. So it's better for me to just do my own thing and just grow the platform little by little and have fun while I'm at it. Doing my own thing, I'll find my own niche. And who knows, either it will just be a hobby and I won't make major bucks doing it anymore, or it will blow up. You know? Red Dragon says, you're running your GPU hard, Royalty, or it's light on your system. I mean, having a bunch of streams open is going to kill your computer if you have a computer that can't handle it. That's what used to happen to me before. Remember when I first started streaming, chat, and I would be struggling to even upload any videos at all? Like, that shit would be struggling. Anyways, back to the video, guys. I almost feel like going back and playing some full Fallout for a little while. We might actually do that.
Gold is currently filling, he's probably a person that you've seen on your feed against your will at some point or another, be it from one of his clickbait clips.
The main reason why Hooters is going bankrupt is straight up because all the hot bitches that used to work there are on OnlyFans.
Or from one of his many controversies.
Taking our tax money, giving it to random ass fucking countries so they can do drag shows.
Everybody in the U.S. does actually have insurance. It's called GoFundMe. It's like a popularity contest. You lose, you die.
I hate these parasites. Get them the fuck out. So if you're really fat or really ugly, it doesn't matter how funny you are, people just aren't gonna like you. But like if you have a kid that's like pre-puberty and they're trans, your parents have a mental illness. I mean, like you can get away with.
The craziest thing is these takes are not even like that. These are mild takes. I'll say it and I'll say it out loud, chat. The takes that Asmongold has about all of the topics at hand are mild fucking takes. Saying that if you have a child under the age of, he said 5, I'm gonna say a child under the age of fucking 13 who says they're trans, the parents are at fault. The parents they should have their kid taken away from them. The immigration point that he just made about giving the people the tax money to these immigrants so they can go and spend it on all kinds of ridiculous shit. Mild take. The take that we shouldn't be sending money to Israel or the Ukraine. Mild take. These are just mild takes. Compared to some of the stuff I've said on stream, these are mild takes.
With being an unattractive guy in games media, but you can't get away with being an unattractive girl.
And there are a lot of controversies. They started small, like being against female characters in video games.
I think that it's weird to play female characters if you're a guy. I don't play Tomb Raider. As soon as I found out
Okay, that is a crazy take. That is a crazy take. He said, I don't play Tomb Raider. Homie said, if it's a female character, I'm not playing it. That's actually a fucking asinine take. I'm not gonna lie.
Metroid was a girl, I was done.
To big controversial statements about the loss of Palestinian life.
So no, I'm not going to cry a fucking river when people who have genocide that's baked into their laws are getting genocided. I don't give a fuck.
And the
problem with that take is that both sides have genocide baked into their laws. Both sides do. That's the problem.
Controversies just keep piling up.
I want these people to suffer. Because that's what they did to me.
But while the laundry list of controversies haven't fully successfully cancelled Asmongold, they have pushed him to leave the company that he co-founded.
You got kicked out of OTK, didn't you? Yeah, I'm not involved with OTK at all. Pretty much, yeah.
And also pushed most of his collaborators into distancing themselves from him.
Other people end up...
Yeah, because look at the fucking soy boy collaborators that he had. Senna, this fucking guy who's a mega soy boy, discount, dark skin, Hasanabi. I'm just gonna call this nigga dark skin Hasanabi from now on. The Black Hasanabi. Black Hasanabi, Timu Pokemon. He don't need these niggas. Npool, Numpul. Numpul. I don't know how you pronounce his name. I'm just gonna call him Black Hasanabi. This is Black Hasanabi, and this is discount Pokemon. Next.
Because of it. Not Asmon.
So why has this only made him more popular?
He is the Roach King.
He's more popular because people agree with his fucking takes. That's what people are. That's what these fucking soy boy, virtue signaling, digital. I can't say the word because TikTok's gonna ban me. I'm just gonna say digital soy boys don't understand is that they don't care. They don't care if he's nasty. They don't care if he's offensive because we agree with his fucking takes. We agree with his fucking opinions. That's why. We're tired of the fucking soy boy agenda. We're tired of it.
Zach Rohr, or Asmongold, was born in Austin, Texas in 1990. His father worked at the IRS, and Zach later followed in his footsteps and worked at the IRS for a short period of time.
And before that, I worked for the IRS, and I did that for 2 years, and that was basically it.
In 2006, a friend introduced him to a game called World of Warcraft, and in 2008, Asmongold started making World of Warcraft-related videos.
16 years old. I was happy, hanging out with my friends, all the time, every day. This is all I did and all I knew was playing video games, having fun.
I mean, I'm gonna be controversial here, chat, but I think that World of Warcraft is 100 billion times more interesting and fun than playing Minecraft. So I don't understand why there's so many young jits that are like, oh my god, you're a dork. World of Warcraft. Ew. World of Warcraft has great quests. It has missions. It has exploration. I played World of Warcraft for like a year and a half. I did play it. I'll admit to that. And I thought it was a good game. And I still think that for the time when it was popular, it was a good game. Now, if you're playing it in the big 2025, that's a different fucking situation. That's just weird. But I think that back in the day, if you played World of Warcraft, back in like 2014, 2015, you were good. It was still, no, 2015 is pushing it. I'm going to say 2013 and 14. Because anybody who's playing that game now, they're out of their minds. The graphics suck. But at the same time, you can't say that, hey, this other game that has literally nothing in it is better than World of Warcraft, and World of Warcraft is cringe. They're both cringe. The truth is that they're both cringe.
And chilling out with the boys.
But he didn't take it seriously until 2013 when he started posting
that room looked like it stunk.
Tutorials and gameplay videos.
This me, it's your boy Asmongold, and today we're continuing the Solo Glory of the Pandaria Hero Achievement Guide series.
On August 17th, 2019.
Also, people say, Scott, you're not Asmongold. You can't have these takes. Scott, you're not Solo Illuminati. You can't do that. But as you guys just saw, 2019, 2018, they show a clip of Asmongold talking, and he was zero entertaining. He was like, today we are going to play World of Warcraft. Stay tuned for my next adventure, guys. So if that guy can blow up, I can blow up, is what I'm trying to say. Because my personality from the get-go, from the bat, is more engaging than that.
Asmongold hit 1 million followers on Twitch, and at the end of 2019, he shifted to reaction content. 2017 to 2019, I think that was the golden age of reaction content. We had people like PewDiePie, SS Sniper Wolf, Cody Co, even Mr. Beast created a reaction channel during that same time period. Now Asmongold has amassed over 3 million subscribers on his Asmongold TV channel, over 1 million on his Clips channel, and over 2 million on Twitch. People always talk about this because reaction content is often criticized for being lazy content.
I mean, for the most part, I would say it is kind of lazy.
I love watching videos on stream, by the way. Some people think that's lazy content. It is. I still like doing it. It's easy, it's funny, I like watching the videos, it's just cool.
Streamers like Asmongold, Hassan Paika, XQC are often called out for reacting to content on stream and re-uploading it onto their channels.
Streamers are being so lazy, it might be illegal. That's right, professional...
Legal fucking Eagle. And look at fucking XQC looking like a fucking hippie. Goddamn Canadian.
Live streamer XQC is facing accusations of stealing content for his own reaction videos while making a complete mockery of other people's intellectual property rights.
The Asher Show.
Oh my god. Not fucking the H3 podcast. Not fucking H3. This piece of shit.
Who we love. Here's his video. 2 years ago, 15 minutes, 27 seconds, 1.4 million views. XQC almost got the same amount of views. And it's 16 minutes long.
He's literally pocket watching here.
Same thumbnail and his dumb fucking face. And then, by the way, if Mizkif is doing this too, he needs to fucking stop also. You know?
Same thing.
XQC is just the biggest. And he uploads that shit to YouTube. I don't know what Mizkif does.
Also, H3H3 is talking all this shit, but his butt buddy Hassan Abi was literally doing the exact same thing in the exact same time period. This is 2 years ago. They all were doing it. So, like, come on, dude. He's just attacking people he doesn't like.
If he does the same thing, you got to stop that shit. It's fucked up, no matter who does it.
There was an entire controversy with SS Sniper Wolf being called out for stealing content from smaller creators, reacting to it, and making millions of dollars.
What does she do? She steals TikToks and reacts to them.
Asmongold has constantly defended his position on reaction content.
So even if it didn't constitute as fair use, then it would be fine. Like a lot of the people who I watch their videos, they are completely fine with me watching their videos. Even Uber Danger told me, he tweeted at me, he's like, yeah, I made the video, you know, I'm waiting for you to watch the end of it.
But in 2020, this was a big controversy.
Having listened to Asmongold intermittently over the years, I have heard him make amazingly...
Dark Viper, bro. I just remember this nigga. Dark Viper was he was the bane of the fucking reaction streaming community. I do remember this guy. I in the past did not watch streams, but I watched a few videos in the past. I remember seeing this guy because he went after like Hassan Abi and XQC. He made tons of videos, like 10, 9, 8 videos. He wanted to sue them, this and that. Dark Viper. Oh my god. Does this guy even make videos anymore?
horrendous justifications for his watching of entire videos on stream and then re-uploading them to YouTube.
Brace yourselves for a no-holds-barred expose as we lift the veil on Asmongold's dubious empire built on exploitation of content creators and shameless disregard for—
when we said exploitation of content creators. Oh no, somebody's exploiting the content creators. Jesus fucking Christ. If you're a content creator and somebody who's much bigger than you reacts to your video, you should be praising your lucky fucking stars. I said it, chat. You should be praising your lucky fucking stars. And you should see it as a fucking... you should see it as an opportunity. And you should start implementing content that pushes your content to other people.
the principles of fair use. Many people have even accused him of stealing their videos.
He is upset that I took a video idea from him, and I'm assuming it's the one in the thumbnail, and so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna watch it.
The problem with Twitch streamers is that they watch content all day, and then after that stream is over, they outsource editors to create and upload clips onto their YouTube channels for easy views. And it's something that Asmongold has admitted.
And yeah, Asmongold is a streamer, but this is his official clip channel on YouTube, and he runs this channel. It's monetized.
No, I don't. I don't run the video. I don't run the channel. Kat, Danny, and Daily Dose of Asmongold run the channel. I have no oversight over the channel. They upload everything on their own, completely independent of me.
Is my YouTube channel, and the way that I want to handle, I have to handle Asmongold highlights on YouTube from now on. And so I partnered up with them, and we made the Asmongold TV highlights channel for YouTube. Now that is going to be the official Asmongold Twitch highlights channel from now on. Give me 48 hours after.
Is this supposed to be? I don't understand what this video's. What is the perspective of the person making this video? Is he making this video because he's trying to drag Asmongold, or is he just making an observation, or like what is the purpose of this video? I'm probably asking it too early because we're still in the first quarter of the video, but I am curious because it's not clear to me what he's trying to accomplish.
That streams over to get all of that content uploaded onto YouTube, and the reason for that is by that 48-hour window we will have had everything uploaded onto YouTube from that stream.
It's a common streamer strategy. Streamer strategy? You know what else is the Asmongold streamer strategy? Posting so many reaction clips so that when anybody searches anything, he's the search result. People are getting a little tired of that one, that's for sure. Oh, and living in utter filth.
As you guys can see, I put a pretty good amount of work and time and money into this, and I think that it really shows.
From today, there's absolutely urine in some of these cups, no doubt. Like thinking just makes me angry. I don't want to do it.
Because taking the time to clean up after yourself just takes away from precious React content.
That's the circle of life.
It's cool because like the more I breathe air in here, it makes me feel like slightly sick.
That's actually fucking disgusting. I'm not gonna lie. This is the disgusting thing about it. And you know, the crazy thing to me, the thing that bothers me about this Asmongold disgusting King of Roaches arc is that he makes millions of dollars. Like, you can hire a maid, brother. You can first of all, you can buy a fucking different house, even though he said that he didn't want to move out of this house because it had significant emotional value to him because his mom, who passed away. But you can at least hire somebody to renovate the house, and you can pay for a maid that cleans up after you. If you don't want to do the cleaning and you have millions of dollars, then get a maid. Live in complete filth and squalor makes absolutely no sense. It's a reflection of your mental state. That's the way I've always seen it. I've always seen it that way. A person's surrounding is a reflection of their mental state. If you're in a chaotic environment, it's because you have a chaotic mental state. If you're in an organized, clean environment, it's because you have a clean, organized mind. Does that make sense, chat? Or am I just talking out of my ass? I might be talking out of my ass. I don't know, but I've always thought about it this way. And usually a person's personality is reflected in every aspect of their life. If a person is lazy, you can tell their whole life is going to be a disaster caused by their laziness. If they have a mess around them, their mental state is going to be messy and chaotic as well. An ambitious, organized person is going to be ambitious and organized. They're going to be micromanaging everything. Your mind is literally, your environment is literally a reflection of your mental state. And right now, I got trash. I got water bottles. I got this thing. I got a bunch of mail right in the corner. I got a plate of food on the table. That's probably why my mental state tonight has been so shit.
I also thought we'd see rats, like dead rats, because you kept talking about the dead rats. I haven't seen a single. Oh.
Yeah, I threw them away.
That's so nice.
There's an area where a dead rat decayed the carpet. I could show you, but that's about it.
Oh, that'd be cool. Is that it right there?
No, that's something else. I think it's somebody threw up there or something. I don't remember. What did you need that for? You're literally wearing pants.
And these girls that will be groupies of these nasty guys just for the clout with no regard for their own safety or sanity, I have no mercy or sympathy for them. It's like yesterday when we were watching the video about Boogie, whatever his number is, 266 or whatever the fuck it is, and the girl that was married to him and then she left because of mental health issues. You put yourself in that situation. You chose that person and you put yourself in that situation. Like, I have no sympathy for you because you did that because you wanted fame and clout and money. So that's the cost. That's the cost of accomplishing your goal.
A lot going on with Asmongold. Why does he drink so much soda? Why does he get violently ill at the thought of even drinking water?
Does he have rabies?
Who the fuck drinks this shit?
There are termites, ants, and maggots in his house. There are maggots in his food that he would eat around. He would wipe his bleeding gums on the wall. Rats have a permanent residency.
Eating around the maggots is crazy. Chat. Eating around the goddamn maggots is actually fucking insane. Who does that? Babe, if you're eating something and there's maggots in it, are you going to continue eating it or are you going to throw it away? They just showed a clip of Asmongold eating around the maggots. He's like, oh, this has maggots. He ate around it. That's actually fucking crazy. He wants his rich millionaire. Spencer says me. Juan says, was that a real clip though? I don't doubt it, Juan. I don't doubt it. I just think he's disgusting. Yeah, he has good takes, but he's disgusting.
In his living room, he would even use the stench of the rotting ones as an alarm clock.
Whenever the sun would come up, it would start cooking the corpse of the rat, and then it would start smelling again, and then the smell would wake me up. So I would use the...
This is also rage bait to a certain degree. I don't doubt that something similar might have happened, but he definitely plays it up for the fucking stream to cause rage bait and to get people talking in the chat and to get into farm engagement.
rat effectively as an alarm clock, and as soon as it, you know, it got hot enough, it would wake me up, and then I would know, oh shit, it's time to stream.
And recently he fell through the ceiling
Homie said, it's time to stream.
when he was searching for
Homie said, meet back on the menu, boys.
a rotting animal in his attic.
I fell right through my fucking ceiling. Obviously, I was able to catch myself, and you know, I'm fine.
The list of things wrong in his house is outrageous, and I'm surprised he hasn't perished from tuberculosis yet.
I could have.
Homie said, I'm surprised he hasn't perished. Give me a second, guys. Let me clean up. Give me just a sec, chat. I'm gonna pause the video for just a second. Let me clean up this desk because I think that having the desk this messy right now is affecting my mental state. It really is. On my desk, I only have a few people watching it. You could at least put it away. Okay, chat, I'm back. I just had to get some of this stuff off the desk because it was kind of fucking up my psyche. Actually, let me pick that up too. Let me put this chicken away really quick too because I cooked a great meal for Billy to eat and she just wasted it. Okay. I just had to put some stuff away, chat. I'm back. I'm gonna eat this ice cream sandwich and let's continue the video.
But anyway, back to the story. In October of 2020, Asmongold, along with Miskiff, Esfand, Rich Campbell, and Tips Out, created the media company OTK. The group's objective was to partner with influencers to collaborate and create digital content, and is now seen as one of the big streamer groups on Twitch. A few notable members include Sodapoppin, Nymflol, Extra Emily, and Emeru, just to name a few. Even though
that's how you pronounce that, Nymflo? Nymflo? The Black Hasanabi's name is Nymflo? Is that how you pronounce that?
OTK was on the top of the streaming game for years, the increase in Asmongold's controversies eventually led him to be pushed out in 2024. And if we're gonna go down a list of notable controversies, let's start in 2021. In 2021, following a hashtag Twitch
Okay, let's see what the controversies were.
Do Better campaign, streamers urged a one-day Twitch boycott to protest against racists and transphobic hate raids. Hate raids are a continuous problem for the LGBTQ+ streamers on the platform who are raided by follow bots spouting hateful comments. During this time, Asmongold weighed in on the boycott, saying,
"I'ma be on."
Boo-hoo. Everybody gets bullied. Everybody gets trolled. You don't deserve special treatment. Boo-hoo.
Honest with this, and I'm gonna just say what it is. Nobody gives a fuck you take a day off. Nobody knows who you are. I want, if every other big streamer, if people got together and they said we're all gonna collectively do it, I would do it in a heartbeat, right? I would do it. I have got no problem, because I do believe in power in numbers. I absolutely do, which is why I don't believe in this. Like, you can't get a bunch of 20 Andys together and think that you're gonna do anything. Nobody gives a fuck. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, who cares? It doesn't matter. Yeah, what are you gonna get, like a 20 Eddie? Yeah, a 20 Eddie. Like, who cares?
This sparked a debate, saying rather than stepping up as an ally, Asmongold has undermined a campaign meant to support the work of marginalized communities on Twitch. In 2022, Asmongold shared his thoughts about the US Chief Medical Advisor Anthony Fauci and the use of animals for medical testing after a number of his viewers dubbed Fauci as a beagle killer.
It's like, am I really gonna, like, here's
a beagle killer. We eat animals. If we eat animals and you don't object to eating animals, then don't fucking object to whatever the fuck else we're doing with them. That's my take.
one way to look at it, right? Is like, am I gonna get mad at Fauci because he killed some dogs, or because he ruined the global economy or the U.S. economy? Like, what's more important? Like, oh, he killed some dogs, or he, caused the, social, bad development of like social kids with like or kids' social development with like not having them go to school and shit. Like,
I don't think that's a controversial take.
Which one's worse, killing dogs or that?
And by the way, after this video, I'm gonna go play Fallout for a little while.
Both. Like, see, like the other one is not even on my radar. It's like just totally irrelevant to me, and I don't care about it at all. Maybe I'm an asshole for that, but I literally could care less.
His thoughts did not sit well with viewers, and they called him a psychopath. And he even elaborated, saying, "It's an effing animal, man. People use animals for experiments all the time."
Put off human, dogs are important? Okay. That's up to you. Are you saying that? Bro, people get their feelings hurt, right? Empathy for life? I was not born with that.
In 2023, there was a lot.
You want to know a really, really uncomfortable, shitty truth? Is that if you're ugly, people won't like you. And this is even more true for girls.
I don't understand. Has he said anything controversial yet? No, seriously, chat. I'm asking. Has he said anything controversial yet? Because everything he said so far, I agree with. And this point about if you're ugly, people aren't gonna like you, it's 100% valid and true. He hasn't said anything controversial yet.
So if you're really fat or really ugly, it doesn't matter how funny you are, people just aren't gonna like you. They don't want to look at you.
In February 2023, a train was derailed in East Palestine, Ohio, a village of 4,700 residents. There was a fire, and shortly after the derailment, 1,500 to 2,000 residents were told to evacuate. The train was carrying chemicals and combustible materials with vinyl chloride, a toxic, flammable gas. So since this is so concerning, the Ohio Department of Natural Resources said that the chemical spill had affected about 7.5 miles of stream and had killed an estimated 3,500 fish. Vice made a documentary about it, and when Asmongold reacted to it regarding the people who were affected by it, he said that the residents should just leave their houses.
They're not properly educated. They don't fucking know what's going on. And because of that, you have these media companies that run circles and laps around them, convincing them that the biggest fucking problem is like transsexuals in bathrooms. Meanwhile, there's trains derailing with chemical compounds that we don't even understand that could kill thousands of people.
People took issue with this. Someone even saying on Reddit, "First off, I'm from Ohio and I'm affected by this. I have to worry about my drinking water for the next couple of years."
Wait, what are they talking about? Are these people stupid? Did they not understand he was telling them that yes, it is a problem? What the hell is he talking about? I'm convinced people are slow.
Asmund says, just leave. People can't leave because they are not a millionaire with a meme job. They can't sell their house. It's completely effed.
I don't care about your fucking feelings. It's true. What I said is true. I'm not going to, tiptoe around your, touchiness because you're involved with this subject. Fuck you. Stop crying.
He even followed up and doubled down with his original take.
I think I stand by everything I said in this clip. I was totally right. It's not comfortable. It's not fair that I'm right, but I'm still right. And look at all of these dumb fucking people fixating and getting mad at an internet content creator for expressing an opinion that is factually true in admittedly a tactless way, instead of actually caring about the problem. Because it's so much.
The thing is, a lot of times people get offended by the way you say something, not by the what you're actually saying. Juan says this guy is a W. I agree with you, Juan. I don't understand why. Look, he might not have said it in the most tasteful way, the most compassionate way, but it doesn't mean that he's not right. It doesn't mean that he's not right.
Easier to get mad at a streamer than actually try to make any sort of an impact whatsoever. So I don't want to hear about how, oh wow, you're so bad. Get the fuck out of here. Stop crying.
This is a common trait with Asmund Gold. Have a controversial take on a situation that later gets clipped and posted onto livestream fails, to which he again reacts to and doubles down on his original sentiment. But in 2024, Asmund Gold's situation gets worse because he actually feels the consequences of his words.
If you want to consider a genocide as a systematic killing of a group of people, they have genocide built into Sharia law right now. So no, I'm not going to cry a fucking river when people who have genocide that's baked into their laws are getting genocided. I don't give a fuck. They're terrible people. These people are not your allies. They are not the same as us. They come from an inferior culture that is horrible. It kills people for their identity, and it is directly antithetical to everything Western values stand for, and it is an inferior culture in all ways.
After this clip made the round.
Okay, that was a little bit too much. But when he said that their culture has genocide built in, he's not wrong. But the problem is that, in my opinion, both when you talk about Palestine, Israel, the problem is that both cultures have genocide built into their fucking belief system. If you don't, both sides have it. The Palestinians obviously have it, and the Jewish people there have it. Both sides have genocide built into their fucking belief system. That's the problem.
People were outraged, saying he was advocating for the genocide or comparing his comments to Nazi rhetoric.
If he is personally, ideologically invested in Nazi ideology versus
Shut the fuck up, Hassan Abi. Talking about if he's personally invested in Nazi ideology, like, nigga, he didn't say anything that was directly tied to Nazi ideology, you dummy.
Entertaining it, because at this point you have opened up your environment to Nazis. You're giving them a space to occupy and to operate.
And this is when people started finding past clips of him.
That's like saying if Nazis believe that the sun rises in the east and lands in the west, you're giving them room to exist. Just because you have a point that they agree on with you doesn't mean that it makes your point invalid.
Saying similar things.
And you know what else is disgusting? That people in
Yo, Kanai, thank you for joining the stream, bro.
the West that enjoy more privileges and freedom than anywhere else in the world romanticize their behavior or their lifestyle as anything other than barbaric.
He first issued a terrible apology on Twitter. Looking back on it, I was way too much of an a-hole about the Palestine thing. My bad. Of course no one deserves to have their lives destroyed, even if they do things or have views I find regressive. You guys deserve more than me saying stupid stuff like that. I'll do better. And he even spoke with Hassan Paika about his statements.
Oh, he spoke with Hassan directly?
No, I don't think you support Israel, but I think you saying that like Palestinians are immoral or evil or have an evil, antiquated culture or are barbaric is not only ahistorical. What's up?
I do think that.
Yeah,
I mean,
I think you're wrong.
I don't know, man. Like, how can you be in support of a culture that tells people that they can't be who they want to be?
But when you start talking about like inferior cultures, that sets up the opportunity for
the thing is that Hassan believes in cultural relativism. He thinks that every culture is good, and if you talk bad about somebody's culture or you point out the flaws, you're being insensitive or racist. But in reality, that's not true, bro. If there's a culture where they worship some deity that requires the sacrifice of infants on their 3rd month of living, and you have all of the right in the world to point at that and say that's a fucking disgusting, degenerate culture. If you had a time machine and you could go back to the time of the Mayas and they had 20,000 people ready to sacrifice themselves to some fucking deity, you have complete rights to say, I don't agree with this fucking culture. This is disgusting. This is a disgusting fucking practice. It's barbaric and I don't agree with it. So I think that dummies like Hassan Abi that want to say, no, if you say that you're being offensive, they're fucking idiots. I have no other way of saying it. They're dumb and they're idiots.
Historically, at least, dehumanization, and also it justifies a lot of the atrocities that those people end up experiencing.
And then there was a 20-minute video explanation that followed.
Everybody who's come and spoken out and talked to me and said stuff about me, aside from the, oh, you should kill yourself or something like that, I want to say that I really appreciate you. And
Red Dragon says, seems biased. What do you mean, Dragon? What I just said? I mean, it's always going to be biased. It's because you're looking at it from your cultural perspective. He says Hasanabi is an progressive liberal. I think Hasanabi is even past being a progressive liberal at this point. He's like borderline extreme communist.
I think this has been something that's a long time coming, and I actually think that this is something that not only I deserved, but it's also something that I needed. And I want to talk about what the reason for that is, but I want to start off and just make sure that that's actually very clear. So a couple of days ago, I made some comments about Palestine and also about Hamas and, some just general, basically opinions that were trivializing the genocide that's happening there. And I don't really want to mince words or try to oh, I wasn't justifying or, promoting it. I said something.
Hasanabi thinks that if you criticize even one thing of the religion, you're criticizing the entire culture, and that you're being extremely offensive and regressive. When in reality, look, every culture has good things and bad things. Every culture does. And if you're not able to sit back and point out the things that you don't agree with and the things that you do agree with, then you're just living in a fantasy world, And also, who really says what's good and what's bad? Because when you really start to reduce everything down to its core components, look, I don't even know how to approach this. When you really start looking at the core components, who really has the right to say what's good or bad? But at the same time, you have the right to your opinion, and Hasanabi doesn't want you to have your opinion. He wants you to say everything is good. Everything is good. These people have no flaws. That's what Hasanabi wants to hear.
About it that was disgusting. I said that I didn't care about innocent people getting killed by another force, by anything. And I think that that's a horrible, disgusting, mean-spirited thing to say. And
Of course, James. Why would I backtrack? Why would I backtrack? Restreaming is not going to benefit me in the long run at all. That would just be that's being short-sighted. So I'm not going back. This is the last video we're watching tonight, and then I'm going to play Fallout for like 30 minutes maybe. I kind of want to stop watching this right now and play it because this video is long as fuck. But it's also pretty good. No, Juan, it will never be worth it. Because what do I gain from restreaming? Subscribers? Those subscribers that I gain from restreaming aren't helping me at all. If anything, they're actually messing up the channel analytics. But when you say top guys, which ones? What do you mean? Do you mean top restreamers or do you mean top actual streamers? I just think that restreaming, for me, when I gain those subscribers, it actually messes up the channel analytics because before, yes, we were starting off when we didn't have any people, but having 5,500 people that don't tune into your stream makes YouTube think that your stream is not good, and it makes it not push it to new people. If this was a brand new channel, let's say I just worked my way up to 100 subscribers from scratch, and I was doing the exact same thing I'm doing right now, I think we'd have more people watching than the amount I have right now. Because what happens is YouTube pushes the stream out to all the people that are subscribed first. And if you have 5,500 people that are subscribed to your channel, but only 8 people out of all those people are watching you, YouTube says, oh, this is not a good stream, and it doesn't push it to anyone else. Yeah, Isabel says, people who will tell him to be quiet while reacting, not worth it. Yeah, it's not worth the hassle. I'd rather build this fucking channel up one person at a fucking time than try and do a shortcut that's at the end of the day really hurting my fucking channel. And I think, Juan, when the big streamers restream, it's because it's something to do with them. I don't think they just do it. They don't do it because, like, if, for example, your Rage. If your Rage goes and he restreams Kai Cenat, he does it because Kai Cenat is talking about him. If Asmongold jumps on a fucking Hasanabi stream and restreams it, it's because Hasanabi's talking about him. They don't just do it because that person's live, or they'll do it when it's a major event, maybe occasionally, but they'll just tune in for a little while, like maybe 2 or 3 minutes. But staying on that stream for a very long time and gathering up people, subscribers, it doesn't help me because first of all, the reason why we only have 6 people watching us right now is because Kai Cenat is live right now. So everybody that would have been watching me is watching Kai Cenat right now, or they're not. And the worst part is they're not even watching Kai Cenat on Twitch. They're watching Kai Cenat on someone else's stream on YouTube. So it was a major mistake. I probably should never have restreamed at all. I wouldn't have as many subscribers as I have right now, but I probably have more people watching by now. Because it's been 7 months. And 7 months, I've been able to improve my streaming skills and my talking skills. So I think that if I had never restreamed and I had the amount of original people I had, by now we would have had more people watching. Red Dragon 8 says it's a numbers game. Yeah, it's a numbers game, but when you're getting the people from Kai Cenat, it's like 99% of the people are there just to watch Kai Cenat. Royalty says they're knocking people down. Yeah. Watching it for a few minutes, like 2, 3, 4 minutes, maybe is fine. But also remember that for the most part, that's very hard to do. Because you don't know when the moments are happening. That's why most big streamers, if they're going to do react content to streams, they just watch clips on Twitch or... What am I talking about? They watch clips on TikTok or on X. They don't sit on the stream and watch it. James says he's reporting live. Yeah, the clips. Because honestly, when you watch the clips, you're getting the best parts of the stream. Sitting there and watching 6 hours of them stall before the pool party begins is not worth it. Does that make sense? But in my opinion, just getting those followers isn't worth it either.
I don't necessarily think that it was really racist, really, but when I'm using language like Palestinians or like the people there, rather than what my real language was, I've always been very outspoken and very against religious extremism. And
Red Dragon Knight says, I asked my cousin whose channel he was on. He said Donatello. He said Punga was trying to get Ja high. The other thing is sometimes, for example, right now, I don't know, if tonight I'm having a rough night, chat. Like my energy's all fucked up. I have like, my chest is kind of hurting a little bit. I'm losing my breath and I'm stuttering a lot. What I was going to say is that when I'm on a night like tonight, when there's nothing going on, as far as the content I'm watching a video that a lot of young jits aren't going to find interesting. It's hard to get people to watch. I think that just talking like I'm talking right now might even get us more people than watching this fucking video we're watching, to be honest. And I'm tempted to just pull up the Fortnite. I don't know why I keep saying Fortnite. I meant Fallout, and play Fallout and just talk with the chat. But the problem is that my chat, other than Red Dragon and maybe Royalty and maybe Kanai, but even Kanai sometimes, when I start playing video games, they go away from the screen. And what I really need is the people to continue talking. Like when I'm playing a video game, we can still fucking talk. You know? We can still fucking talk. But the problem is that when I start playing a video game, oh my God, stop, please, baby. When I start playing a video game, the problem is that you're messing my concentration up. Oh my God. The problem is that babe, please. The problem is that when I start playing a video game, instead of the people still talking, like we can talk about anything, any topic, and it would be interesting, they leave. Like, I don't understand why people leave. Royalty says, most of the time when you play, I'm at the gym. The new Fortnite season came out today. I might download Fortnite in the future, but I just feel like, I don't know. He says, I don't leave. I just throw you on the TV and go on TikTok. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I appreciate you still watching, but the problem is that when I'm playing the game, I want to have like conversations about shit. Like I want to be like able to like play the game and continue yapping about like, let's say yapping about the situation with the Kai Cenat pool party. So first of all, damn, there's no fucking, let me see what's going to start me.
Past the point where I just want to use you to further my own goals. I may be starting to...
Why the fuck do my baseline? I was going to say, there's no benefit to me watching Kai Cenat's pool party because, first of all, it's risking...
Got you with this here song, string your entrails up like Christmas tinsel.
It's risking losing the channel. I got to put my glasses on, too. Look, I'm going to tell you guys why I don't want to restream anymore. I'm going to break it down to you guys. All the parts, all the reasons why. The first reason is that the risk to reward. The reward for restreaming is so fucking low. Like, yes, I get subs and I can make money doing it. However, there's a chance that I might get nuked from orbit and might lose the entire channel. Like a copyright strike, you get 3 of those and you're gone. You're done. I'm actually surprised why a lot of people like Brandon 444 haven't had their channel completely removed. Like, I feel like they've just gotten lucky and been able to avoid getting copyright striked enough times in a row to get actually banned. But he's come close. He's come close. So that's the first thing. It's risking your entire channel. It's risking getting a copyright strike. The second thing is the viewers themselves. The Kai Cenat viewers are super duper loyal to Kai Cenat. They're not loyal to me. Does that make sense? They're not loyal to me at all. At all, at all. If I'm watching Kai Cenat and my channel gets banned, you know what they're going to do? They're not going to cry and figure out, oh shit, our favorite content creator, Scott Leonard's got banned. So, damn, that's so unfortunate. Let's go support him on the other platforms. No, they're not going to go to Kick or Twitch or wherever else I'm streaming. They're just going to go look on the YouTube homepage and find whoever else is streaming Kai Cenat. And they're going to go there. They don't care. Does that make sense, chat? Like if they were the kind of viewers, that, damn, Scott Leonard got banned, but I know he's streaming on Twitch, or I know he's streaming on YouTube, so let me go. Let me go to his Twitch stream really quick to support him. Then I would say, damn, okay, that makes sense. But that's not what's happening. It's still level 45. The level 35. Fuck me. I might have to use the medic short double barrel shotgun. Attacks will heal friendly targets by 5%. So that's my point, my second point. That if something happens to my channel, the people that are here to watch me watch Kai Cenat, they're gonna leave. They're not gonna go to my Kick. They're not gonna go to my Twitch. They're just gonna leave instantly. They're gonna go find another person watching it on YouTube.
Break free from your chains. Greetings, comrade.
See if I can modify this weapon. What the fuck was that noise? Short barrel. Okay, we're gonna do long barrel. Standard stock. True stock, 42. Precise stock. True stock.
Long live the revolution.
No sights. No muzzle. It has a legendary mod on it already. I think this is what we needed. Steadfast receiver. It's the best receiver, right?
Forward to victory.
Steadfast. This goes down. Fire rate, accuracy, AP cost, weight. This one, the VAT accuracy goes up, but everything else goes down. Fire rate.
Communism.
Okay. And then let's just scrap the old one. Damage 20 by 8. Yeah, let's get rid of this one.
Our work is never done.
And let's just make the other one favorited. How much weight do I have now? How am I still so fucking heavy?
Crush capitalism before it crushes.
It's like no matter what I do, I just keep getting heavier and heavier and heavier. Let's stash the junk.
should go on a walk.
Inventory. I think I said all the ammo. This I don't need. I'm not carrying this around anymore. Stash box is full. Oh my goodness. I just got too much shit.
Everything has its
I gotta sell all this shit. Let me change my category on Twitch and on Kick. See if we can get some people in here from those platforms. But anyways, does that make sense, chat? So that's the reason why I don't plan on ever going back to restream. Some people, I mean, I hate when people challenge my resolve. And they say, oh, we're just waiting for Scott to cave and go back. Like, I don't think they know me well enough to realize that I'm never going to cave and never going to go back. I'm super duper stubborn. If I say I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it. And I made up my mind that I'm not going to go back. And the only way that I will react to Kai Cenat or any of those streamers again ever when they're live is if they're talking about me in their stream, then I will. And the odds of that happening are super slim to none. So let me know the day that Kai Cenat starts talking about me in his stream, and then I'll go over there and watch it. But until that day, I'm probably never going to go back. Unfortunately. And I know a lot of people were counting on me to be their Kai Cenat AMP plug. But I'm just not that guy, man. I'm not that guy. Am I going the right way? I'm still too fucking heavy too. Let's take a let's eat a Med-X and get rid of the fucking what is it? The radiation. We're out of way. See, now where are you guys? Nobody's oh my god, this is what I'm talking about. As soon as I start playing a game, it says I still got the same amount of people watching, but nobody's saying anything in the chat. You guys have no opinions on what I said? No. You agree 100% with what I'm saying? Royalty says right now, y'all not missing anything. They're just stalling, right? I'm assuming they're just stalling. Honestly, 90% of the streams that we watched were them just sitting around, not doing anything and stalling. And that's another reason why I just don't think it's worth my time. Outside of the fact that the audience isn't a good audience and it doesn't benefit me on my path to growing to becoming a better streamer, it also is a waste of actual time. Like, they're never doing anything that interesting. For the most part, what they're doing is not interesting at all. Very boring to watch. Royalty says it's not the first time you talked about this.
It's too wet to be outside.
I mean, I kind of feel like downloading it. But it's probably going to be boring, bro. If I'm just keeping it a buck one. I'm not the best, most expert Fortnite player. And I haven't played Fortnite in like 3 years. So maybe in the past I was okay playing it, but the more time has gone by, the worse I've gotten at that game. I wish I could say, oh man, I'm a fucking expert, awesome player at Fortnite. Really? Not really. Not really. Average at best. Fucking. Oh my god, a mole rat. Juan says you'll probably crash out. You know what? How much does it weigh? Oh shit, it was right there when I pulled up the thing. Let's see. I don't even know if I have enough space for that game anymore. Where is it? I literally just saw it, and you know what? Fallout, Fortnite Chapter 6. Oh, this is the trailer. This is so corny, man. The problem is, I know that you want to watch it, Juan, but I guarantee that if I download this game and I start playing it, we're not going to get anybody watching us because there's so many fucking people playing this game already. Part of the reason why I've been playing Fallout is not because Fallout is the best game ever, even though I am having fun, but it's not that. That's not the reason. The reason I've been playing Fallout is because when you go to the Fallout page, there's only a handful of people playing it. And since there's less people playing it, there's less competition. He said, I tried learning how to play Fortnite and I couldn't, so props to whoever can. Go to my library. I'll just download it from my library if I can. Let's see how much space it takes first of all. Downloading this game makes me feel like I'm going back to 2019, which I kind of don't want to do. $78 gigabytes. Well, I added it to the queue. We will try playing it a little bit, but I guarantee it's not going to turn out the way we're thinking it is. I could be wrong, though. Who knows? Maybe I play it and we blow up, but I doubt it. Speaking of blowing up, I'm not going to stay in this area. Juan says, I'm trash, but I have fun playing. Were you good at building at least? Can't build nothing. Oh, you weren't even good at building? That's crazy. I play zero build. Oh my goodness, for real? I don't want to say I was a sweaty. I'm not a sweaty, but and maybe now if I go back, maybe I will kick some ass because the people who are playing are those fucking, they're just kids that don't really play with any, like, you know, any technique or skill. By the way, if you guys are watching me on YouTube, try going to my Twitch really quick and following me there. I know. I'm downloading it, but I just think it's kind of a waste of time. Minecraft? No, Roblox is a billion times worse than Fortnite. What the hell? Why? In what sense? Bailey says that Fortnite is as bad as Roblox, she says. I gotta put my hazmat suit. This is not gonna... fucking robot saw me. Let's see if I can kill it. The problem is not the Scorch Beast. The problem is all the fucking low-level bullshitters that are attacking me. Oh, I fell in the fucking hole. And I have no armor on either. Have I played what? Horizon Zero Dawn royalty? I've never played Horizon Zero Dawn, no. It's fucking... I'm literally fist fighting this bitch. Also, really quick, we're in a fucking group. I can get extra XP because... Fuck. Almost hit me with that bullshit. Where's he at? Who is shooting at me? Stop shooting at me. Where is he? Where is he? I need him to come back down on the ground because I'm only attacking him with melee weapon. Do I have anything I can shoot him long range? I should heal him. I thought I put that away. Did he land? He did. Ah, you piece of shit. Fuck you. That was crazy. Another day in the wasteland, boys. Zero Dawn and Forbidden West. No, I never played either one of those games. I don't know why. I mean, at some point, I think I looked at them, but I just never really caught my attention to, like, go and buy it. What's up, baby? But also, royalty, I like like Fallout. I don't just like Fallout because of the gameplay. I like Fallout because the fucking story, bro. And the Fallout universe. Like the backstory. Okay, let's see if we can get another one to come out. This is where they're coming from, by the way. Come out of there, come out of there. Oh, Deathclaw. Alpha Deathclaw. There's two fissures. This is where they're coming out from. But they really start to come out when they drop an atomic bomb in this area. Okay, I'm gonna level up really quick. Let me level up really quick. Ooh. Let's see. Gain limb damage reduction based on your endurance. Action points regenerate faster. This is agility, right? Max. All night long. Alcohol, no. Ammo smith, no. Animal friend, no. Your diseases cure half, 50%. No. You no longer take Rad damage from swimming and can breathe underwater. I kind of want to get this one. This is endurance. Arms keeper. Already got this. Basher. Batteries included. Da, da, da. Heavy weapons way less. This is strength. Better criticals. Blocker. Bloodsucker. Which one should I get here? Find more food. Cannibal. I already have max own cannibal. Cap collector. All chems take 100% longer. Chem resistance. Class freak. The negative mutations. Hey, dude, what? I'm gonna be ending soon. Why are you saying that? Oh my god. I'm getting trolled everywhere I look. Your ranged attacks, crack shot, critical savvy. Damn, which one should I pick, man? I got too many in here. Dry nurse, you have 50%. You have a 50% chance to keep your stem pack. No. Easy target, enforcer, evasive, archer, expert. Don't I already have this? Damn, there's so many. Fireproof. There's nothing that protects me against radiation. Radiation now regenerates your lost health. Damn. That was for endurance. Hopefully I don't regret that. I might turn into a ghoul. I might turn into a ghoul. What else? 10 packs now. Regenerate. No, I don't want that. What if I turn into a ghoul, chat? Damn, you guys went down to 5 people, but I got people watching me on the other platforms. It's like a never-ending battle, man. First of all, nobody can come up. Guys. All I want to do is have a conversation, chat. Gain health regen between the hours of 6 a.m. and endurance too. Politics, anything. Even if you guys want to talk about your Lord and Saviors, the Kai Cenat, then let's do that. When affected by rads, you periodically heal 80 rads. The greater your rads, the greater your strength. He said no politics. I don't even know what to talk about. That's the problem. Today I'm having a royalty. I know, but there really wasn't anything political I want to talk about. I just want to talk about some topic. Any fucking topic. Games. It annoys me that when I start playing a game, half the people leave. If I'm keeping it honest. Well, I like this game, so they're out of luck, I guess. Damn. You know what? This one with the chems. I already got this max owned. Fuck me. In the very beginning, I saw something that I should have picked. Did you see Summer Game Feast? Summer Game Fest? No. I don't even know what that is. What is that, royalty? Is it music related? What is it about? I think it was the swimming one. You know, long. Yeah, it was this one. Okay. And now I got... How the fuck do I have no endurance points? Why do my things keep changing? Martial artist? Really? I never even touched these. It's like E3. It showcases games that are coming soon. Oh shit, no. I didn't even know what that was. What games are coming out though? Is there anything worth it? Did you see anything worth it that was coming out? Resident Evil 9. They're milking that franchise, bro. They are milking that franchise. How many Resident Evils are they gonna fucking make? How many goddamn Resident Evils are they gonna make? Damn, is there anybody watching me on Kick right now or on Twitch? I see somebody's watching me on Twitch. Who's watching me on Twitch? 007 First Light. Are there any good role-playing games that we know of? Also, let me change the James Bond's origins. My brain is fried, bro. I can't even talk tonight. No, tonight I'm having a bad night. I really am. I don't know what's wrong with my fucking brain. I love you too, baby. I don't know what's wrong with my brain though, for real. Is that normal, chat? What could be causing that? I feel like my mental agility is down like drastically today. Drastically. Look at this cocksucking. Fuck me. What kind is it? What I need to do after this is turn on the ghoulification perk. I gotta turn on the ghoulification perk. Okay, I gotta go. I want to die. What I need to do is turn on my fucking ghoulification so that my fucking character gets healed when he gets hit by fucking radiation. Oh, I leveled up again. What the fuck is Life Giver? Gain more HP points. This one is gone. Why are they fucking following me? Leave me alone. Did my weapon break? It did. Shoot. Okay, I gotta go. I can't be here. I gotta repair my fucking shit first of all. Can I repair my shit here? This is a weapons workbench? Yes. Repair it, dude. The fuck are you doing? Where is it? Repair. There we go. And then go over here. So let's add the endurance. Let's see. Ghoulification. This is what I was looking for. Now let's see if this works. Now, let's find this fucking demon, whatever it is. Because now radiation doesn't do shit to me. If I take off the suit, will I die? That's a good question. Legendary Scorch Bees, there's 2 of them. Land, motherfucker. Did he use a stem pack or am I just healing from the radiation? This is crazy, chat. Fuck. Okay, that was a stem pack. I'm gonna do something crazy. Let's see if this works or not. It might work or I might just die. No, the radiation's fucking my shit up. It's not healing me. What the fuck? I thought I was gonna get healed. What's this say? Radiation now regenerates your lost health. What? So what? Let me see. Because I'm under the impression that the radiation is supposed to heal me. Did it heal me or not? There we go. Got one. Okay, I'm getting stronger at least. And now we gotta kill this other one. I genuinely can't tell if the radiation is fucking me or if it's healing me. Where's the other? Where'd he go? Where the hell did he go? He went back to the spawn point. That is him, right? Can I just like shoot him in with, maybe if I shoot him with the long range sniper. Pretty fucking impossible to hit him though. There we go. Oh no, it's a different one. Oh, fuck my shit up. Like that, huh, bitch? Fuck you. Hitman? Damn, no, I haven't played Hitman either. Vanguard right arm. What the fuck is that even? Ooh. Who is shooting at me? Okay, so the radiation isn't... It's really not healing me. I want to say it's healing me. I gotta go back to my base, remove all my perk cards, and sort them out properly, because... Because it's definitely not healing me. The description says that it would heal me, but I'm not getting healed. But I am way stronger than I was when I started playing yesterday. Yesterday, those stupid beasts would have killed me by now. Oh, here comes another one. Come to Papa. What kind is it? It's just a normal base level Scorch Beast. Come to Daddy, buddy. I'm just farming Scorch Beasts. Scorch Annihilators are pissing me off. Okay, I'm almost killing them almost with one hit now. I'm killing them with one hit now, chat. I got 43 fucking stem packs. I'm good. Because before I could barely even kill those guys. Not even looting them. Look at this idiot. Where's the fucking Scorch Beast? Come down here. Lands, buddy. Land. He's over here crop dusting. Land. Land. He's really got me chasing him in circles. Land. There we go. Come on. Land. Fuck. Those shits fuck me up. Land, buddy. That's me running around chasing him in circles. Why is he not landing? Oh my god, I didn't want to do that. And then this stupid thing. This dumbass weapon. I'm gonna swoop. Come on, dude. Oh my god, where's he going? Ready to play Fortnite. Went all the way over here. Falling into that would have been disastrous. This is the fucking fission. Fizzer. Come back, buddy. Why the hell is this guy? Why the hell is he not attacking? He's just running. You guys see that? Okay, this weapon's fucking him. Missed. Land. There. Shoot. This weapon sucks. That was such a fucking waste. Okay. Guys, I'm about to end stream. Let's just play one quick round of Fortnite. We haven't done that in a billion years. Let's see how I do on it. I haven't played this stupid game in forever. Watching. I'm not a big fan of it either anymore, Royalty. I played it in the beginning when it first came out, but I'm just so over this game, man. And I guarantee that, first of all, why is it not letting me go into my own account? I guarantee that this is not going to get me any type of viewership at all. How much do you want to bet? No viewership. How much do you want to bet? Taking forever to fucking load. It's gonna be such a major L. What is this? Pick your favorites? What the fuck does this even mean? Battle Royale. Oh my goodness. No, skip this. Fuck it. I can't believe you guys got me playing this fucking game. I actually don't skip all this shit. Why the hell is it not? Does this not show my old account? Damn, they changed this a lot, bro. Are my old skins gone? Blocker. Are all my old shit gone? Oh, damn. This is like a different game. The whole game is different. The fuck? Change categories over here on Twitch, but this is not going to get me any viewers. I can tell you that. Fortnite. I'm playing one round, chat. And then I'm ending stream. Fortnite. I literally don't know what I'm even seeing. Where am I? Am I dead? What the fuck is going on? Chat, I don't understand what I'm even looking at. What is this? What am I looking at? I don't understand what I'm even looking at. Wants his oh shit. Who tripping? Nobody. I don't know what I'm even looking at. Is this before the game starts? Or what's going on? Not. I don't know what I'm... What the fuck am I looking at? I don't know what I'm even fucking looking at, chat. What the fuck was that? What? Okay, I don't know what this is. How do I leave? How do I leave the... What is this?
Bombardiro crocodilo.
I don't understand what I'm even what's even going on. I don't know what that was. I literally don't know what that fucking was. TikTok pillars. What the fuck is TikTok pillars? Yes, miss. I hate this game already, bro. I literally don't know what the fuck this is, that was. How do I just play normal Fortnite? There's ads. You guys got me playing this trash game again. Yo, whoever's watching me on Twitch, drop a W in the chat if you're watching me on Twitch. Because I see somebody's watching me. Who's watching me on Twitch? Stop being a lurker. This fucking trash game. Because I don't know. I haven't played this in like 6 years. And also, it looks like it's... I don't... Let me see if I can even remember how to build. Okay. Damn, I gotta get back into it. I can barely remember how to do this. Let me try this again. Oh. Let's see if I can remember this shit, because I haven't built in a long time, chat. I gotta remember all the fucking buttons and shit. Can I jump? I haven't played this game in such a fucking long time. Now this is actually making me feel like an unk. For the first time, I really am feeling like a real unk. I'm trying to get as far away from everyone else as I can, because I don't remember how to do this shit. Damn, there's people landing near where I'm at. Shit. Fuck me. Okay, we got 2 down, guys. Right, dog. Trying to remember how to build. This is R2. R2. L2. I got 2 kills so far. Where's this chest? Where's the map? How do I pull up the map again? Oh, we're still good. It's up. Are these the same buttons as always? My controller feels slow. It's up here. Oh, there it is. But as you guys can see, I'm not that bad at the game. I just don't remember the buttons. I already killed 2 people. But now it's going to get harder because now they probably have... There's going to be more people with weapons. There's a guy. Fuck yeah. 3. Give me that. Fuck, 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 fuck. Run. Fuck, I fell. Are you guys watching this shit? Is anybody even fucking watching? Did anybody just see that? Isabel, you saw it. You're witnessing this? Because I promise you, some people are going to say, Scott doesn't know how to play this game, but I just killed 3 people and I'm still going. I just don't remember how to build. Once I remember how to build, it's game over, guys. I used to be pretty good at building. Wait, someone's coming. Where is he? Where is he? Fuck! He said the game will cook you when you level up. Let me put one more round. 3 kills. Nah. One. I wasn't that. When I said I wasn't bad, you had 3 business days to get out the way. Usually, the problem is I used to not be. I'm not that bad when I actually know how to play. The problem is I haven't played this shit in a long ass time. This is the last round though. Deer in the headlights. Let's see if I can get back into the flow. Because these people aren't even building. That guy who attacked me didn't even build. Let me see. If I can remember how to do this. Can't remember how to do this, man. You know how to do L's? Oh, I gotta get back into it. No building for you? How do you play if you don't build? Okay, this time I'm gonna get hella fucking materials. They have a game mode that's called Zero Build. The controllers feel like really wobbly. Does that make sense, chat? The controllers feel like the controls feel really wobbly for me. Damn, Damn, I can't do this, bro. You got me playing this fucking game. I'm gonna get so frustrated playing this bullshit. What the fuck is that? I can't play this shit, man. It's giving me fucking anxiety already. You guys see anybody? My aim is all fucked up. For my very first game, the last one wasn't that bad. 3 kills. Fuck, I can't. Oh, shit. Oh, there goes a med kit wasted. Now it's our shield. Damn, I got damaged. Now there's hella fall damage. What the fuck? Oh my god. Shit. Okay, now I got more people watching, and I'm not doing a good job at all. I gotta learn how to fucking build. What the fuck is that? What the fuck was that even? How do I drink the potion? Okay, we got 1 kill so far. This just making me feel bad. This shit is actually making me feel bad. Where are they? I built that, right? Get music. Okay, one more round. This is the last fucking round, for real. Motherfucker. I can't believe you made me fucking download this fucking game, Juan. This shit ain't gave me no views on Twitch or on Kick. Too many people playing this shit. I gotta get back into the building. I used to be able to build really fucking fast. Do 90s, do everything. I know you're not gonna love me anymore when I play Fortnite. Are you out of your mind? Look how this looks compared to Minecraft. No, it doesn't. Okay, this time I'm gonna try and get some more material. I'm not gonna try to get that many materials from the beginning. I'm trying to just fucking go for it. Fuck it. I thought I was having anxiety before playing. Now I'm having anxiety for real. You guys literally got me playing a game like a fucking unk over here. Playing with a bunch of sweaty fucking 15-year-olds. Take that. See if I can get back in the hang of this shit. What the fuck is it? Let me know if you guys see him. Let me know if you guys see him. Fuck you, cocksucker. Fuck. That was because I don't have the experience right now. Fuck. That was an L. How many kills did I have? 2? Now my hands are fucking shaking. That's why I don't like playing. All these people in this fucking lobby are 12 years old. Look at this guy's skin. You guys got me fucking playing against 12-year-olds. So they got music in the game now. This is not a good game to try and build an audience, though. The cars are crazy. This is not a good game to try and build an audience off of, though. It's oversaturated. Like, literally nobody's going to watch us on any of the platforms. I didn't like that area. Crash weapon. This shit got me with anxiety, first of all. Look what you guys have made me fucking do. I don't understand what's even going on. Where are they? I see him. Are you see, baby? This is gonna be an L. I can already sense it. There's nobody gonna come get this. Watch me get sniped. How do I drop the trampoline? I can't remember. Where? You guys see anybody, chat? I'm camping a little bit here because I'm just too rusty. I'm too rusty. To be honest, this camping strategy is a bad strategy. Because everybody's getting materials and getting kills, and I'm just sitting here. Is that a llama? I don't see anyone yet. Oh my goodness. I know I need better guns. Is that a player over there with a sign? Damn, he destroyed the fucking trampoline. Damn, he fucked me. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I don't know why you made me download that fucking game. That might be the beginning of the downfall of fucking Scott Leonard. Got me playing this stupid fucking game. A game that I said I wasn't gonna play ever again. Oh my god. Let's see how many people left likes on TikTok. 486 TikTok likes. And some idiot on TikTok said, AMP pool party and I ain't sub, so can we watch please? No, nigga. Mine says lol, chill. What is this notification on Twitch? Multiple instances of copyright audio. Oh, this is old. Okay, guys. Okay. How many views did we get tonight? 500 views. Damn, that was low. Damn, our watch time is ass tonight too. Overall, this was a bad stream, chat. Actually, tonight was not the night. Anyways, I'm gonna end stream. Hope everybody has a great night. I'm gonna drop the sound on you guys.
Hey guys, I hate to interrupt you, Nick. Hello there. But anywho, I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Catch you guys tomorrow. Hopefully we have a better stream. Hopefully we have a better stream tomorrow, but I'm calling it a night. Thank you to all the mods. Damn, tonight was a slow night, man. Yeah, I was out of it. I was out of it today. It just tonight, maybe I should have just only streamed the first beginning, like the first 2 hours of the stream, and then cut it out because I just wasn't feeling it today, to be honest. I'm tired. I'm slurring my speech. Like I must be really stressed out or something because just not doing a good job tonight, to be honest. So I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Hey guys, also do me a favor. I dropped a video on the channel. Can you guys go watch that video and leave a comment? Relatives, you don't need rest. Can you guys go to my channel, my YouTube channel, and watch this video and leave a comment here? I'll drop the link in the chat. Here. You guys, if you guys get a chance, can you guys please watch this video and leave a comment in the chat? Leave a comment. And if you want, share, clip, do whatever you want with the video, guys. Please, please, please. The video only has 90 views. How does it only have 90 views? Lately, my videos are getting no fucking views. So, please, if you guys can get a chance to do that, I would appreciate it. I'm going to call it a night, guys. I'm about to have a brain aneurysm or something. So, catch you guys tomorrow. Peace.